All right, let's do this. We are back for another day. All right, let's go. Let's do this. Let's do this. Frame drops, 64% CPU. What is all that? Dun, dun, dun. Dun, bum, 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 bum. Dun, dun, dun. All right, let's see if the games are working. Go. We're going drop. Drop's working. To land 19.84. All right. Ding, 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 ding. Okay. So we've got one more project to finish off, and this section here is done, right? So we today, actually before we do that, I didn't really copy over the notes yesterday. Let's get that taken care of real quick. What do we need? So a bunch of answers are. All right, let's see. So, let's see. Let's see what we got. I always forget the shortcut for toggle. Toggle or off Notion shortcut. Command Alt T. Okay. All right. Because I think a lot of time's wasted actually. Loading those toggled files. Okay, fantastic. So, telephone number validator. This was. Alright, this is my code, which is. Yeah, which wasn't very great, but it worked, right? Look at that. Look at the delay. Solution number 2. And then we got solution number 3. We had the regex thing here too, which was insane. All right, so what is actually taking up all this memory, man? I don't know why it's lagging. I want to know. Users 30%, system is 16%. So Twitch is taking 91% of CPU. Google Chrome is taking a lot more. I don't know why I got. We might have to try a different. Look how many Twitch has got. Renderer. I mean, that's just insane. There's one more for Twitch. Tiles is not taking that much. Spotlight. Discord. Okay, I think. What about memory? Twitch is taking about 500 memory. It's taking the most CPU, I think, which I think looks to be draining it. Energy, I have no idea what energy is. Disk. Alright, whatever. We'll keep an eye out on that. Okay. I think we might have an account setting, go to challenge. Profile. Okay, that works. That works beautifully. It's a gig. Chrome, man. Chrome uses a lot. We might have to trial a different browser here. But okay. Let's move on. Cash register, that's the problem for the day. Let's see what we can cook up. So this one's going to be cash register. We're gonna make some cash registers ring. Okay. Code is what we want. Alright, what have we got? What do we have here? What are we doing? Takes price, cash, and something. A cash and draw. Okay. That accepts purchase price of first argument. Payment as a second argument. Cash and draw as the third argument. Okay. So it kind of, alright, okay. CID is a 2D array listing available currency. So we have 1 penny left, 2.05 nickels left, $3.1 of dimes left. Okay. The cash register function should always return an object with a status key and a change key. Alright, what does that mean? Okay, let's stand up. Um, should always return an object. Okay, we gotta return an object with the status and status key and a change key. Okay, return status closed change da 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 with cache and drawer as a value for the key change. Cache and drawer in here. If it is equal to the change due. Otherwise, return status open change with this, with the change due in coins and bills. Coins and bills, and we got to sort it to sorted in the highest to lowest order as the value of the change key. Interesting. So, penny 0.01 cents, nickel is 5 cents. Dime is a cent, quarter is 25 cents, a dollar, $5, $10, $20, and $100. See below for an example of cash and drawer array. Okay, so we have an array. Penny, nickel, dime, quarter. Alright, let's see. Okay. Alright. I don't quite understand highest to lowest order. So we got price, cash, and ID. Alright, let's read it. Design a cash register draw function that accepts purchase price as the first argument. Next one, so price is purchase price. Cash is payment. CID equals cash in drawer. Okay, that's what we have. CID is a 2D array listing available currency. Available currency, okay. Return this. Okay, so what we return? We're gonna return that if CID has same value. No CID. If change due equals same value as change key. All right. Otherwise, else, we're going to return status open with the change. So change with change due in coins and bills, sorted highest to lowest order as the value of the change key. All right, so we need to create a what do we need to create? We need to create an array somewhere for change, right? Okay. What do we have? So, for example, 19.5 and 20 price cash. So this would be, yeah. So you got to return 50 cent, right? Should return an object. Whatever. Let's look at this one. Yeah. So 50 cent status open. Open because change due is not the same value as change key. Same value as change key. Okay. What is value in this case? Value would be the total sum of all numbers. Well, cash, right? In the key. Right, so we got to do some kind of calculation, sort of. But if the change due, which is 50 cents in this example, 50 cents is obviously way less than the amount of money available. So in that case, open change is a quarter, 50 cents. So how does it know to return a quarter? What's quarter? Sorted in the highest to the lowest order as the value of the change key. Okay, how are we gonna do this, man? Hey, what's up, Marble? Welcome back. How's it going? Okay. Return open 20, 60, 10, 20, 5, 15, 1, 1, quarter that, penny that. Okay, so does that mean, do I need to create a cache and drawer array, or is that just something that's passed into me, right? Yeah, I think that's just the CID passed in. So, do I need to create one? I think I would. All right. Let's do this. Const cache in drawer equals CID Oh, look at that. Perfect. Beautiful. Beautiful. Console log cache in drawer equals 2. Okay, so that takes care of creating that. Total cache. We'll do total CID. Total CID. Basically, total cache in drawer will equal to 4.each. I have no idea if you can loop through. I think we can map. We can do a map. Cache in drawer dot map. Okay. Which takes a function that has an element, and it's basically going to be alright, okay, we can do a reduce. I think reduce here makes sense. Function element, gonna initialize it to 0. Wait, does that make sense? Yeah, it's gonna have result in an element, and then we're basically gonna loop through result, return result plus equals. Alright. What is element here? Element is gonna be cache and drawer element, I think. Does that make sense? Okay. Console.log cache and drawer position 2 dime. Alright, fantastic, dime. So console.log cache and drawer. What is that? We're gonna log this thing, see if that makes any sense. No number. Okay, fantastic. All right. Okay, we're gonna log the result and see if that makes any sense. Okay, that's the same thing. So how do you loop over reduce reduce an object JavaScript? Function, previous value, current value, index array, whatever. What is the best way to achieve something like this? A is value, But what I want to do is I actually want to get the sum of these values, right? Console log object dot values. Okay, this is exactly what I want to do. But what are they doing? Object dot values add dot reduce t and n T%. Okay, let's copy that. We're gonna copy that. See if that works. Const total equals object of values that reduce T and N. Oh, okay, got it. So add here would be cache in drawer, right? And if I did console.log total, hopefully that's gonna give us the. Oh, come on, what is that? Penny, nickel. Say key? Is that what it said? Options of keys. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What? That makes no sense. That makes no sense. What's going on, Mike? What's happening? This makes no sense. This makes no sense. Makes no sense. Alright, let's separate this out so we can look at these examples side by side, right? So alright, let's console log CID too, so we can see console.log cache and draw. Maybe I don't even need that. We've already got CID as passed in. Right, okay, there we go. So we got CID, which is that. I'm just gonna put that in there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, look at that. It's been passed in as an array, huh? It's an array. It's an array, not a Okay, so that's where I was wrong. It's an array. It is not. It's not an object. So how do we turn it into an object? That might be a question. Turn an array into an object. JavaScript. There you go. Okay, this here makes sense. I don't know if I actually need an object though. Let's see. Let cache in drawer equals an empty object, right? And then if we run function to object, this will be CID. And we're gonna log cache and drawer. What do we get? Cache and drawer is still a all right, there you go. That actually doesn't help me. So we can get the object like that, but okay, what do I need to return? When I return, it needs to be. So what I return needs to be and it needs to okay. Final return must be an object, but that doesn't mean that CID doesn't need to be. I don't think it does, right? It doesn't need to be turned into an object. I don't think so. It wouldn't make sense. Okay. Old Garrett, what's going on, man? What's happening? Alright, okay. Let's whatever. This is a bad idea. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of all of this. Start over. Console.log the CID. So that should be an array of stuff, right? So in the 0th position, we've got these two, first, second, third. So I need to basically, let cache and drawer be loop through CID and add the values in the second position. Basically, add the second item of each array, each array within the array, right? It's an array of arrays. How do we do that? I think, okay, so if I did cid.map, that takes an element and it does something, and if I did console.log the element, I think that's going to be, hang on, Oh. Oh. I think that's why. Function element. Okay, we need to get rid of another log here somewhere. What are we logging? Alright, CID can go away. Right, so each element is that. So, but what I needed to do, okay, we can add an index here, right? Alright, just see what this picks up. Console log element in, let's say, the third index. Undefined, fantastic. Okay, penny 2.05. Yo, Bert, what's going on, man? What is up? 2 smiley face. We're on the last one, man. I'm excited. Yesterday ended kind of on a lower note, I think. Like, because it started off so well, the second exercise just got to me towards the end. I just started feeling down, and it's like, oh man. But thinking back to it now, that was actually good. So, yeah, let's get this one in the bag. Alright, so what am I trying to do? I'm trying to return. Okay, how do I target 1.01 in this? Maybe a for loop in here? I don't know if I can do a for loop. For oh, I meant to say yo and type. Okay, yo, what's up, man? I is 0. I is less than. CID the length. I mean, I'm already doing a map, so I don't know how to map. Does that make any sense? Penny or 1 undefined. Nicola 2, okay, that doesn't make any sense. For let I 0. Okay, yeah, that makes no sense. That makes no sense. I is not defined. Of course, it's not defined. Maybe map is not the way to do this. First solve with loops and then work solution you can play around with the reduced derivatives. Okay. Gerald Todd, what's going on, man? Thanks for the follow. Alright. I don't even know what I'm doing right now. Okay, let's see. So we need to return insufficient funds if yeah, I need to calculate the total before I can look into that. Alright. Okay, let's forget about return. Let's go back to the simples, the basic stuff that I'm comfortable with right now. For let I is 0, I is less than CID dot length. CID should be. It should be. What's going on? Yeah, it is an array. Great. So for let I 0 CID dot length. to make an object. Okay, yeah, that's one of the things I looked at before you came. I was like, how do I turn an array into an object? But what I didn't know was how to then specify, like, I couldn't pick the individual numbers. Okay, all right, we'll get the step one step at a time. Let's see. But it might be better to, yeah, might be better to like a hard coded object. Kind of like a DNA patterns. So basically turning this into an object. Currency is keys, the amount is values, and then somehow using that. Okay. Okay. Let's say you have okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I don't understand the question. I think that's a problem. I really don't. Alright, let's see. Alright, whatever. Let's currencies equals. Alright, let's see. Okay. Is that a currency? Oh, come on, man. What's it doing? Is that a currencies thing then? Currencies. Okay, why is $5 being weird? Oh, they want me to go 1, 5, 10. Also, does it have to be capital? 100. Right, because that's what they pass in. It really doesn't like the spaces. Oh, is that because I don't have a thing at the end? Spaces are good. I don't know why it puts 100 in a quote though, and the rest of them aren't. See, look at that. So if I don't have a space, then it doesn't put inside quotes. But okay, whatever. All right. Okay, we have the currency table. I don't know what I'm gonna do that with that yet. Okay, let's. Oh, come on. All right, let's try and figure out how to get a total cash. Let cash and draw equals that. So we got the console. We got the CID, which is an array, right? Which is this thing right here, and I want it to. Let's see if we can loop through it. For I0, I plus plus. Where's I? Console. What's I? I can just get rid of that. Get rid of. I is just 1, 2, 3. Okay, obviously, can't be I. It has to be CID. I. Okay, I think we need to loop from da and for let J0 J is less than CID I. Oh. To length. It's from the currency underscore name and amount. Okay, J plus plus. Alright, what does that give me? Alright, okay, there we go. I only wanted to give me CRDI first positions. Which are these numbers? Okay, fantastic. So return cash in drawer plus equals (1.01). Does that make sense? 1.01. It can't be. Adding all of these. Actually, you can't add them because they're. I mean, you can. Yeah, if you can't add them because 2 plus 1 will give me 3 pennies, but really that's a nickel, right? Oh crap, we gotta convert them because the return breaks it. Oh. Okay. Oh, I did the wrong one. No numbers because I'm console login. Total. So what is this? Penny. I don't want penny. I just want you to give me the value of. Okay, so he's doing it twice. What's penny? Penny. Where's penny coming from? From here? Oh, I've got a console log in here. Why do I have a console log? Alright. So 1.01. line 26 within a function. You need to remove line 21. It makes you loop twice over each element in CID, so 101 will be added twice. Why is it room 21? Okay, alright, okay. Okay, I was confusing the I's and J's, so maybe that's now okay. So 100 is a total? Can't be, we got 100 already. So this is line 22 still. Those are different values. Oh, I need to console log this here, right? Just to see what the value is. Hmm. We are in for a long night, boys. It's going to take me a while to figure out because I am so confused right now. Oh, what is all this? Let's get rid of all that. Oh, I think that was a problem. I didn't have the 1. Is that right? Just manually run through this, right? So we've got... Let's go 100 plus... So you got $60 and 20... Like $20 notes, I think that's what it means. Got $20 and $10 notes. Got $55 and $5 notes. Got $90 and $1 notes. We got 4.25 in quarter. Okay, I think I'm getting it now. 3.1. Okay, I think that's what that array means. 2.05, 1.01. Yeah, what's the total here? Answer is 0. What? Okay, 335.41. Is that what we got? Yeah, okay. Alright, cool. We now have a thing. How would you do this in real life? Someone paid you 20 something in Codome, which first available money in the register. Would my first step to be in... It wouldn't. But I'm trying to figure out how much money I actually have. Right? Something that costs... How would you do this in real life? If someone paid a $20 for something that costs $19.50. Well, my first step would be to... Okay, okay. I know this. Okay, I know this thing costs $19. You pay me. I need to give you back 50 cents, and then I would look. But so that would be the next step. I'm now looking to see how much I have. So I know that right now I've got this amount, V35, and I have to give you 50 back, right? So which I can do. So what I can now say, now that I know the total cash, is if what is it? If cash minus price is less, if it's less than what's in the drawer, then we need to do the cash in drawer return basically status closed. Actually change if it's if the cash in drawer has the value for the key change is equal to change due. So you say I need to give you 50 cents. Let me see how. Let's see how many $100 bills I have. Oh, I see what you're saying. So I only need to check for 50 cents on that. So return status closed changed with cash drawer if the value for the key change is equal to change due. Ah. Yeah, then the total doesn't make any sense. Yeah, you're right. That doesn't make any sense. So I need to look up. Yeah, you're right. So I need to look up if cash minus price with a value equals cash in drawer dot change cash in drawer dot cash in drawer dot cash minus price. That's the. Does that make sense? Cash minus price. I'm trying to think how I can get the value of this thing. Oh no, I need to figure out how much it is and then get the value of that. I mean, this is just a currencies conversion table too. It's not. Okay, let's think this through. So I need to give 50 cents and change. Change is what's changed? Has cash minus price. That should be bar change. Where did that come from? 941. Oh. Alright, 50 cents. Good. Okay, so now that I've got change, 50 cents. And then here's what I have in my drawer right now. Return the change in coins and bills. Sort this in the highest to lowest order as the value of the change key. So this one should return quarter 50. Okay, how do we? Oh man, this is. I am not understanding this at all. Okay, how do I give quarter? What? Why quarter? I mean, I could. Okay, I can't. Sort it from highest to. I feel like the answer is in this statement, and I'm not understanding this at all. Return. That's the value for the key change. Okay, so I mean, so what I could do is I could have another change table, I guess. Change. Alright, here's what I'm thinking, right? I don't know. I don't know if this makes sense. So I could have a change object, and the values would basically be the number in the array divided by the value of the currency key value, if that makes sense. So for example, we've got 100, right? I know how many notes I have by dividing that by that. 100 by 100 is 1. So if I've got 4.25 in quarters, that divided by this will let me know how many quarter coins I actually have in my drawer, right? Yeah, sorting from CID from highest to lowest relative currencies can start. So I don't know if you said that while I was thinking, or if because I said it, you said it. That's sort of so first 100, then 20, then 10, then 5, then 1, quarter, then penny. I said if they always skip CID and you can simply summarize CID to reverse. It's kind of like Roman converter idea. Okay. Okay, I think okay. So highest to lowest meaning so I need to give that 50 cents in this example, right? So what's the highest thing I can give? Can I give a 20? No. 10? No. 5? No. 1? No. Because 1 is greater than 50 cents. And then is 25 greater than 50 cents? No. So is 1 greater than 50 cents? Yes. Can move on. Is 25 greater than 50 cents? No. Okay, cool. So how many times would 25 go into 50? Twice. Right. I think that's the calculation you do. Okay, cool. So it goes into twice. And then right, so okay. 25% times 2 is 50 cent. So that's the first calculation, and then do I actually have two 25-cent coins. And the way I check if I have that many coins is by doing the other calculation, which is the number passed in the array for quarter divided by that will give me how many quarters I have. So in this case, I've got 4.25. 4.25 divided by 0.25, right? That's gonna give me how many I have, and obviously I have more than 2. So if this number, I think so, if this number is equals 2, I believe, I'm checking for that, then I'm returning the first case, which is status closed. Otherwise, in this case it's not, I'm going to return status open, change, and the change will just be the change value. I think that's what I'm doing. I think that's what they want me to do. Kind of like the Roman converter idea. This way you guarantee that if it's possible to give appropriate change, you would do so and not say, hey, whoops, I gave you a penny too many, and I can't give you nickels. Kind of like the Roman converter idea. Yeah, the Roman converter, I'm still like thinking on that one. Oh, look at that, I don't even have the answers. Alright. But okay, let's see. So I need to give you 50 and change. Start from highest to the lowest, right? So start high to low, and then is $100 greater than 50, which is change. And then keep going until quarter no, sorry, credit, it has to be less. Is it less than 50 cents? Yep, until quarter less than 50 cent in the sample. Cool. And then calculate how many you need. So basically divide that to get 2. And then once you have the number, I should probably have in different order. Find out how many coins I need. In this case, it will be 0.50 divided by 0.25, which equals 2. And then do I actually have 2 25-cent coins? And the way I check that is get this number somehow. Yeah. Is this number not equal? Is this number greater than 2? Yo, what's up, Rems? Nico, what's going on, man? You can see chat history, really? Cool. Maybe because you're a subscriber. I don't know. Yeah, do I have 2 25-cent coins? And the way I check that is 4.25, which is the quarter's value. That, and again, I know to check for quarter because quarter is the one that's passing this test. So once I pass this test, once I know that, get the value from the array, from the cache and drawer array, get that, divide that by the number from the currency's object to get the number. And if that number is greater than 2, then yeah, you have enough money to give the change back. Return status open. Return status open with, I believe with, what do I have to return? So okay, status open quarter, because that's the thing. Quarter 50%, right? Or if that happens to be less than 2, if it happens to be less than 2, then I need to go down lower now. If that's less than 2, then keep going in the order. Now move on to the dimes. Onto dimes, do the same calculation. I mean, in real life, I wouldn't do that. I would go, okay, let's say I need to give you 50 cents back, and I know I've got one 25-cent coin. I'd take the 25 cent and then make up the remaining 25 cent from the lower numbers. So I'll probably do 25 cent plus, you know, I mean, 5 of the nickel cent, and then with the other 25, and add those two and give it back. Let me see. You think, oh, maybe because you're mod? Yeah, maybe that's why. I can remove mod status if you want to check again. Go back and come back in. It was sent off. G Freitas, thank you for the follow. I see you made progress. I don't know if you call it progress, man. I'm still stuck. Still taking me 2 hours. Still taking me a long time to understand questions. But yeah, I think there's progress. Yeah, I think that's what we need to do. Wait, no. So this method doesn't actually do what I wanted to do. Because I wouldn't just move on to the next one. I'd take whatever's... Hey, maybe if this thing is... Almighty Rads, what's up, man? Thank you. Picking up my mixer. You got it? Did you get it for that crazy price? Nice. A smaller one? Not as good, but still has the features. Awesome. So, okay, so maybe I could do it. Okay, if this thing is less than 2, then grab all of the coins from quarter, right? And then subtract that from change to see how much, what else you need to make the difference for. The difference, and then I guess you move on to dimes and see if the difference. So in this case, it would be what's dimes? 3.1. So 3.1 divided by 0.1 is this calculation less? Is it less than the difference? Right? If it's less, then that means that's where we're going to stop. We're just going to take whatever's remaining, and then we're going to return the change. But in that case, we'll be returning 2 different changes. That's what I would do. But I don't think, I have no idea how I would code that, man. That looks complicated as heck. Let's read through it. Design a cash register draw function that accepts purchase price as the first argument, payment as a second argument, and cash and draw. Yep. The check cash register function should always return an object status with a status key and a change key. Status and change. Alright. Return status, insufficient funds, change. If the cash and draw is less than the change due, or if you cannot return the exact change. Okay, return that if that. Return closed. So there's basically three conditions. That I will finally return this. Yeah, so this would be the easiest case, right? So if cache and drawer, which actually might be this calculation, we could probably still use that. Then that would be the first check. We'll see, is the total cache in the drawer less than the difference? If it is, then return insufficient funds. Change. Let's test this out. If cache in drawer is less than change, does that pass one of the tests? Hey, look at that. All right, one test is good to go. So a customer buys a product with price and pays with cash. Well, you need to return his cash minus price, whatever is overpaid. Right. Yeah. So I got the change to do that. So change is the one we're gonna return, right? Okay. Hey, at least one case is done. Else. So what's the second condition? If cache in, is it cache and drawer? What's the second case? All right. I mean, this one's done. All right. What's the second? Return case closed with the change in amount with cache and drawer as a value for the key change. Okay, so we're going to return cache and drawer in there. So this here would be the value of if it is equal to the change due. So I think what that means is if cache and drawer equals change, then we're going to return status closed with the value of the cache and drawer as the thing. No? Wait a second. It's not liking something. Oh, look at that. It actually wants me to give the entire thing, not cache and drawer, because cache and drawer is the total. All right, let's see. So Cash and drawer, let's say amount equals do I need to create a loop to calculate this, or can I just directly assign a penny? Would be maybe I don't need to do that. I can just go CID Does that make sense to do that directly? Is this an exercise or a project? This is a project from FreeCodeCamp. This is the final project for algorithm data structure. I should probably test if this works before I do all of this, but whatever. I'm just hoping it's gonna work. Okay. Okay, that didn't work. Also log cache. Not a number, no. Okay, there's a problem there. We get no numbers. So division isn't working. Okay. Maybe I need the dot notation instead. I mean, CID is an array, right? Console log. Yeah, so CID is this. So if I wanted to just get this number, what would I do? I'd go. So if I wanted to get penny, I think I'd go CID. I don't know if I need to hard code this. In the 0th position, and then the first position. Penny's 1.1. Yeah, okay, fantastic. So that means again, and that's assuming what they pass in is always in order: penny, nickel, dime, PNDQ, OF, PNDQ 1. Okay, yeah. PNDQ05TTO. So penny, nickel, dime, quarter, 1.5 TTO, penny, nickel, dime, quarter, 1.5 TTO. Okay, it's always going to be given in that order: penny, nickel, dime, quarter, 1.5 TTO. Okay, fantastic. I think, yeah, I'm just going to hard code that. So I would need to do this instead of penny. Right, so so basically this amount. Alright, let's just replace that. And then we're just gonna go up in one. So penny 0, dime 2. Ryan Hawkins, good evening, man. Good evening. What's going on? how's your day? How's your evening? Okay, let's see the one that's got closed. Am I misunderstanding? Open insufficient funds. Okay, this is the. Okay, I'm trying to solve the closed one, right? So closed one. 0.5. No. Wait, so I'm just returning CID in there then? Is that what I'm doing? Hang on. Did I do all of that for no reason? Nope, okay, that's not it. It's been good, thanks. Awesome. What are you up to now? Oh man, why is this so hard? Check cash register. No. I'm gonna be honest with you guys though. Like, if I wasn't streaming, I probably would have quit again. So appreciate everyone hanging out. Gives me the incentive and motivation to like push through. Because right now I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just like, what? Yeah. Okay, check cash register 19.520. Penny, nickel, dime, to return closed. Return close change with cash in drawer as the value for the key change. Oh crap, okay. With cash in drawer as the value for the key change if it is equal to the change. If it is equal to change, if what is equal to change. So I've got the change due, which is 50 cent in this case, right? Okay, what am I checking here? All right, we go boom boom. Here's what we're passing in, nickel. I got no money in the cash. Look, everything's 0. Should return closed with penny 0.5 equals 0. So it's just returning the cash in drawer. That I understand. But why? I don't understand. So what am I checking? So in this case, the change would be 20 minus 19.5, which is 50 cent, right? And it's telling me to check. Return this one. This is what we're returning here, because we're returning that. So yeah, so return. Oh, is the problem? No, it's not. Return that with the change. Sorry, with cash and draw as a value for the key change. If the cash and draw doesn't change to, if the cash and draw for the value for the key value change. If it's equal to the change to. Okay, so I need to give 50 cents back, but 50 cents. Yeah, 50 cent is equal to the amount of money in the drawer, right? 50 cent is 50 cents to do that. So that's exactly what I'm checking. If cash in drawer equals change. So in that case, change is what's change? Cash minus price. Okay. And the cash in drawer would be this amount. So we're going through everything. Alright, let's see. Cash in drawer. Alright, let's get rid of that for now. Console log cash in drawer. I basically want to check. No, let's do it side by side. Console log change. And total cash. Let's get rid of all. Okay, that's just my notes. So, total cache. I mean, the total cache is that because I'm using a different test case. All right. So changes that, total cache is that, right? So if cache and drawer equals a change, which is true in this case, return status closed, and the change is going to be the CID. Why does it not want to do this? Which I don't understand. Console log. All right, answer. Status closed. Here's the problem. I'm getting object. All right. I think that's the issue. So if we fix that, this should pass. Why is it giving me an object? What is CID? CID is the array that was passed in, right? All right. So that's what. What's open 5? Oh, change. All right. So we got change. We got thing. Does that equal that? Yes, it does because they're the same number. True. So in that case, return that. So console login answer status closed. All right. So it's still giving me object. But CID is this. So because I got inside an array. Huh. Maybe that was it. Maybe that was a problem. So if I now do return instead, is that gonna fix? Alright, we got a problem. 65. Yes, look at that. Oh my god. Oh god, that feels good. We passing the second test case. Oh my lord. All right. So now we're gonna look at the final case where now this is the tricky part, right? Actually returning the correct. All right, cool. That was good. All right, let's get rid of all of this crap. We're done with this. We passed the test case. This can go away now. All right. So here's what we need to do. Feels like we need to do some looping. I don't think we need this one, but I don't know. We'll see. So, all right. So what's the one? Let's read through. So this one's good. This one's good. The last one is otherwise return status. Okay, we can put this in here because that's what we want to return. Else return and then with cache and drawer as a value. Okay, so cache and drawer is going to be the value again. No, sorry, I'm reading the wrong one. Otherwise, status open change with the change due in coins and bills. So in here we're gonna have change due in coins and bills. Change in coins and bills sorted highest to lowest order as the value of Okay, so that's what we need to return. Now how do we do that? So we're gonna return some kind of thing here, right? So I feel like here we're gonna have to do some if else statements and stuff. Okay. I think we need to do one of these. The change due in coins and bills. Oh, look at that. I don't think we need to return the entire array. We're just returning. Alright, let's see. If change is less than. Alright, we need to loop through something. For let I 0. I have no idea if this is gonna work right now. I'm trying to loop through. Here's what I'm trying to do. Loop through this array. Cache and drawer amount. Object. Right. Loop through that, and then check if change is less than the value of each key. And once this check matches, do some calculation. Let's do some calculation, I think. And the calculation which should be this thing with I was thinking about Polya. How am I actually gonna do that? I don't know. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. All right. So how do you loop? If I is 0, I is less than I just remembered something Bert told me like a couple weeks ago. An object doesn't have an order, so I can't loop through in order, right? Can I? How can I loop through all members in JavaScript when the values are objects? For example, how could I loop through this? How can I access in your name and your message each? For var key in skip loop property. If validation the message has one property key, continue. Var object. What is that? Object of keys and object prototype for each. All right. So object. Okay, we got that. This okay. This looks cleaner. This looks similar to what we have. In our case, what do we have? All right. There's the object. Cache in drawer amount, which is the object. First John, last Doe. First would be Penny, and John would be this amount. Right. The number of penny coins that we have. Visit non-inherited enumerable keys. So object.keys of object for each function key. Hey, look at that. Let's try out. Let's try this out. So object of keys, the object would be this bad boy right here. For each function key, what are we trying to do? We're fixing this one. Almost done. We're past 2 out of the 3. I mean, two of them are actually quite easy if I knew what I was doing. So we've got this much code so far, and now I'm trying to do the actual change case. So here's the link if you want to try on your end. And this is the last project for data structures, man. After that, we can get certified. Like, yeah, clearly, like I know enough to get certified now. Apparently, been here for 2 hours trying to solve the last one. Okay, boom. Let's try that. Let's get rid of all of this for now. And yeah, that can go as well. Yeah, okay. I want to do this. Console to log. Okay, log this entire thing. Object is not defined. Object is not defined. Oh, obj. Look at that. Penny 50, nickel 0, dime 0, quarter 0, 0, 0, 0. Is that true? Object of keys, cache and drawer amount for each function key, console log the key, cache and drawer amount. Oh, this is the key and this is the cache and drawer amount. Oh, look at that. All right. So if we get rid of the keys, that should give us just the numbers, right? Okay, perfect. All right. So that's how we access the numbers. Wait, so let's bring the keys back. Undefined. Why is this one undefined? What's undefined? Okay, man. Okay, I think we somehow found a way to access the things within the object, which is great. So what do I need to do? I am looking to do alright, let's go. This is whatever. Here's what I'm checking. If change is less than this, right? Okay, that's our looping thing. We can get rid of console log. Get rid of that. Get rid of that too. So here's what I'm trying to say. So loop through that. If cache and drawer amount is less than the change required to give, right? I think that's what we need to do. Does that make sense? So I'm basically saying if, yeah, this is the cache and drawer amount. If that value is less than the change, then figure out how many. Then 50% divided by 2. Then I don't know, man. The change divided by. Okay, does that even make sense? Like, I know what I'm doing in my head, but I don't know how I'm gonna write that in code. Alright, what is this? Look at that, it's not even doing anything right now. Read console log. I don't know, man. I am stuck. Let's think this through. Object of keys, my object for, yeah, that's what we did here, though, right? Object of keys, object for each key, console log the key, the name of the current key, the value of the key. All right, this is the value of the key. Perfect. So But I need to loop through each value and then do this comparison. If the object name key is the value is less than change, I mean that does make sense. Let's see. Does it? It's not logging anything. It is not logging anything. All right, let's get a working example. So yeah, okay, I can stay. Cash return in 20. Let's do the same exercise from earlier again. Change is 20 minus 5 equals 50. And here's what we have, right? Penny, that many, nickel, this many, quarter, that many, 1, 5, 10, 20, 100. All right, so what should this should return open, quarter, and 50. So what I'm checking right now, or what that code should check is this change, which is 50 cents? $0.50. Okay, so I am, yeah, this is wrong because I'm checking the number of coins in there. I'm not checking the actual amount in there. Ooh, that means I need, this is, wait, have I used this anywhere in the code, cash and draw amount? Okay, so maybe I never needed that. Alright, I'm gonna do something crazy and undo everything I've done here. Maybe I don't need that. Maybe we just need this. We just need the value, right? Oh, come on. Okay, so now when we access that right here, so this would now be the actual amount. If is less than change, console log that. Right, let's see what that gives us. It's not giving me anything. It is not giving me anything. Wait. Oh. Hang on, am I doing the right case here? Right test case? Yeah. Okay. So this check doesn't actually make any sense because oh, missing that thing. Key is not defined. Oh. Penny. Is that the key? Yeah. Okay. 1.01. 1.01. The reason it's 1.01 is because that's what we passed in here, right? So I guess we need to do two checks. We need to check the. We need to check two things. Is the previous one and the one next to it, I guess. So how would I know to get the money out of this one and not this one and not this one and not this one? So if change is between these two, basically, I guess we could do. Ah, look at that! I can't. When there's a key, when it's just a key, there's no way for it to know the positions. Change due in bills and coins sorted in the highest to lowest order. Sorted in the highest to lowest order. Okay. All right. All right. We have change. Yes. Yeah, we do. We got the change. Change is good. Now I just need to figure out how to find the. So basically, how do I represent 50 cents from highest to lowest order in that? Okay. Okay. All right. So here's what we have. Right. Here's what we have. I'm going back again. I know, but I feel like this will help me. This will help me understand what the what I need to do, because I am going in circles right now. All right. Change. Right. Here's the cash. Change is undefined apparently. Let me change undefined. Oh, I didn't do the thing until here. Okay. All right. Because it hasn't run the code yet. All right. Boom. There you go. We got change. And here's the thing. And just do it one more time. Alright, let's get rid of the if statement for now. Alright, there we go, there we go, there we go. 1.01, why is it 1.01 twice? So this is the money we have in the drawer, right? Cash and drawer. Here's a change we need to give from this available list of cash. And what is that? The simplest way would be to use modulus, match the change to the highest unit you can use and go down. Match the modulus to the highest unit you can use and go down. So modulus gives me a remainder, right? So if the remainder is 0, that's the highest. Or okay, I don't understand. I think I see what you're saying, man. I'm trying to see how I would do that. What's this 1.01? Where's that coming from? Oh, this thing here. I don't know why this is undefined. Modulus, modulus. How do I use modulus there? The operator returns the remainder left over when an operand is divided by a second operand. Okay, so that means if I if cash in drawer amount key modulus change equals what? What would that equal? So for this one, wait. What do we have right now? So here's the numbers, right? So if we did 1.01 divided by 50, that would be you know what? Let's do it right here. No divide by change, sorry, modulus change. What do we get? Okay, oh, look at that. So if it's 0, 0, 0, that means that we cannot bite into that. So, okay. Is greater than 0. That would mean that that's the highest amount we can start biting it from. True, false, false. Yeah, you see here, like that one? All right, I'm just gonna put some music back up. All right, marble, 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 marble. Here's what we're getting with the modulus idea, man. We're getting true, false, true, false, true, false. So I need to basically say if it's false, ignore. If it's true, then start and figure out, okay, can I get 50 cents out of this? Yes, cool. Do that. No, then take the amount from there and the remaining amount go from this one. Can I do it? No, until you go run it. Okay. I think that's what you're saying, right? All right, cool. Modulus is a great idea. So that was kind of what I was trying to check here. So find out how many coins I need. But what I didn't know was how to get the highest. But I think you've given me the idea now. So basically, now I need to run through this loop, like keep moving until it gets there. All right, man. That modulus is all right. Okay. I still don't know why this is undefined. I feel like that might cause issues. Yeah, we can hard code that, and it's not undefined or something. I'm on the right track. All right, stream. All right, so if cash and drawer amount modulus change is greater than 0, how do I keep track? All right, so it's greater here, right? So if it's greater than 0, so at this point, um, I also need to start from the highest to the lowest order too. So it needs to know that hey, start from the highest. Okay, what do I need to return? I need to return status change due in coins and bills, sort as highest to lowest. Okay, okay. Return status open. This is actually one of the most difficult concepts called recursion. It's a recursion. Oh wow, okay. Status open and change. I don't know. I'm just gonna see what it returns right now. Change minus key or whatever. Undefined. Okay. All right. So we're smart enough now to know that it's only these four that fits into that, which is why these four are true. But I need to start from the end. I might create an array. Maybe that might work. We're gonna let's play this music is terrible. All right. Let's make an array. All right. So we now have console log. Okay, so now I don't need to loop through that. And then can I then sort it in reverse order? Oh, just dot reverse. But it's not gonna like the fact that the number. Hey, look at that. That actually did work. All right, cool. All right, cool. So we have the reverse. It's going to do it 4 times because it's in here. Okay, maybe I can do some here. We're gonna. Thanks, man. I needed that distraction. My brain's going crazy. Very close though. Very close to finishing this off. Man, you're gonna land. Oh, close, 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 close. I'm I'm gonna fall off too. Oh well. Next round. All right. So we got cash and drawer amount. We got the change. We also have this thing here, right? All right. Okay. All right. Let's work from here. So I'm going to assume that this code will basically give me an array of things I can work with, right? That'll be the valid change. The first thing we'll do is valid change equals. Still always got to think in terms of input process output. What are you putting in? What are you getting out? What you have in the middle? All right. So this is what I'm putting in. Here's the thing in the middle, and then now I need to output the difference between those. Right. Okay. Let's see. Value change dot reverse. All right. So we have also it's weird. There's one big array, man. What if I did? What if I did this? There we go. That's better. So now we have an array in reverse order, as the highest to lowest of the one that matches the modulus condition, and then I guess now some kind of if statement. Valid change of length I plus plus. Just want to see what it's actually getting. Valid change position. What is that giving me? All right, so it's giving me that. Very cool. What I do need though is the first position of each array, which is the number. So for da 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 da, right? And if I guess another modulus thing, if that modulus change yeah, it has to keep calling itself again and again. Got so many console logs, man. So console log. Better would do is a recursive function. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid that because that's gonna drive me down another 2 hour thing. But I see what you mean. Like I need to keep calling itself until something equals zero, until the change, the remaining balance is zero, right? And that's what I'm gonna return. Good thing is, so I'm a step closer than I was an hour ago. Well, I guess 2 steps closer actually. So I've got the change amount. I've got the only things that we can look at because of the modulus. So I don't have to go for the entire thing. And now I just need to subtract 4.25 minus 0.25. Okay, does that meet the criteria? Yes, then just do that. If not, go to the other one and go to the other one. Okay, I guess let's just test that out, right? So if it goes exactly, then the modulus would be 1, right? Is that going to pass one of the tests? Hmm. It's 0.5. Why is that 0.5? Okay, so valid change. So you're gonna look at the. It's gonna look at the first one because we've already done it. So if this amount, right, minus 50 cent is greater than 0, can I keep doing this? I don't know if that's. We console log that. See what that's change remaining. Change remaining is 50. No, it's not. Sorry, that's change remaining because I just made that equal to change, right? And then for loop through the valid change array, and if valid change the first position, which in this case should have been 4.25. 4.25 minus change is greater than 0. Why is it? Why am I doing greater than 0? If it's I'm basically saying 4.25 minus 0.5 equals 3.25, right? So in this case, this is greater than, that is definitely greater than 0. So that would be one scenario. The second scenario would be 0.5. The second scenario would be where it's equal. 0.5 minus 0.5 is equal to 0. Where change equals coins, but we've already, oh, that's something else. Choice change equals coins, right? That's the second scenario. The third scenario would be it's less, so let's say it's 0.3. Sorry, that's 0.5. So it's a negative number. That besides scenario would be minus negative 0.2. Be easier to use a while loop while change remaining is not equal to 0. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Change is negative. Yeah, okay. Awesome. Yeah, okay. I just figured out that, well, I didn't figure, well, yeah, kind of, I just figured out that I'm looking for a number that's not negative, or basically any number that's, hang on. Hang on. So if the number is greater than 0, then I don't need to go into the second place. I don't need to go to dime because this is going to cover it, right? And then I can just return. I can just return the 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 position and the whatever, right? If it's exactly equal, I can do the same thing too. But if it's negative, that means that I need to move to the next place to make up for the remaining. So how can I use that using the while loop? While loop's only going to look for this case here though, not that case. I think. I don't know. Let me just start writing some code. I'm pretty sure you're right. I just can't see it right now. So if this number is greater than zero, in that case we can just return status open change, and that's gonna be what we're gonna return. We're gonna return valid change. Ith item. Alright. I'm hoping that's gonna pass one of these tests. Yes, look at that. We passed that test. Cool. So now we need to do the other two cases where actually we can also do is it equal to that? Or is it equal to 0 too, right? Because that would be these two cases, and now if it's negative, then I need to move on to the next amount until it becomes this case, basically, I think. Yeah. All right. What are the three failings? This is insufficient. I don't know what insufficient will mean. If change is equal to coins, its state is not closed. Yeah. No, it's not. No, it's not. Because it's not closed. I think the reason that this one's closed is because the total cash in drawer is zero. Because let's say in this case 50 cents, and the first position, this position will empty out that position, and then we have to give 20 cents back next time. There may still be money left in the lower positions, which is there may still be money in the dime, nickel, and penny. So quarter's empty, but dime, nickel, and penny is still there. So technically, we can still give them money. So it shouldn't be closed. That's where you use modular. Subtract change from amount. If the remainder is not zero, the while loop repeats. Okay, let's try that. So while excuse me, while change remaining is not equal to zero. Change remaining minus potential infinite loop detected on line 90. This is where you use the modulus to subtract the change amount. Is that what we're saying? What is that closing? So we got this one's all this code, like so for loop. I was closing the else statement. Okay, so it needs to be here somewhere. I is not defined. I is not defined because it's outside the. Man, I honestly don't understand the while loop that you were saying here. How I can use that? Like, I don't get that. Oh, but you might be, you might be right there. Yeah, I think I may have misunderstood the close statement here. I mean, I don't know why I doubt, but man, he does way more than me. I should just be like, "Yep, but you're right. My bad." Okay, so it's still passing the same test. All right, cool. That's good. So what I basically did was this basically acts like a for loop. So yeah, there's no point to have that before it. Yeah, so if cache and drawer equals console log. Okay. How do I clear the console? I don't want all of that in there. Copy, reset code. All right. Aurora Celestis, what's going on? I need some help or advice. Feel free to ask. Appreciate that. I'm okay for now. Um, I've asked some help from Marble and Bert already. I'm super close, I think. So, what I would be interested though is in your implementation of if you want to solve the problem. After I do it, I'm more than happy to look into how you solve it and see what you do different. And yeah, that would be awesome. Other than that, I think we're close. So we got a list of added coins in the descending order. We got the change remaining. So now we're just gonna run some. We're gonna loop through this array, right? And here's the three things we're checking. So if this what? Where's the first one? Okay, whatever. That's the first one, and then this is the other two cases. If this value, the first one minus change equals 0, then status return closed. Close change and cache in drawer as the value for the key change. If it is equal to change, if it is equal to change to. Yeah, what is equal to the change to? Are we saying? I mean, if it is 0, it means that this must be equal, right? Change CID. Open insufficient funds. Closed. So insufficient funds is still not correct. So we got one penny. We got 1 penny in the. We got £1, 1 penny. Right, a pound. Oh, dollars. 1 cent and a penny. Should be insufficient funds. Well, one should be filtered out, right? And then 1 cent is less than change remaining. Oh, cash and drawer is less than the change. Oh, I'm doing the wrong thing. No, it's the same thing. Cash and drawer is less than the change I need to give. Return that. Do you know? I think this also needs to go inside one of these. Oh. Still no. All right, valid notes and coins. Oh, I think I'm not passing the test because I've got it as console logs and not. Nah, that doesn't make sense. The return should be there. That doesn't make sense. All right, whatever. Coin. Change made. Change. What's cache and drawer? Go to the log. Cache in drawer. Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome back. There's no breaks. There's no breaks, man. We don't stop. We keep going. Hope you're good, man. Cache in drawer. All right, cache and drawer is £1. Oh. Okay. That's the thing. That's the problem. That is the problem. So we cannot do cache and drawer this until we cannot do that. Actually, we can. That needs to be there for the initial test, and then we need to do the same thing again for the new array. All right. Okay. So once you have the valid notes and coins, valid change. This should be a penny. If this is not a penny, then I don't know. We'll see. All right, let's see. Look at that. Penny. Perfect. So now, valid cache and drawer is what we're going to check here against. If valid cache and drawer is less than change, insufficient. All right, let's see if that works. Boom. Okay, we got 3 ticks now. All right. Okay. This also needs to change. That'll probably pass the other one, maybe. I don't know. Nope. Hey, that actually got rid of one of the. That actually got rid of one of the checks. Weird. All right, that one's good. So what are we checking it? If valid change I1 minus the change is triple equals 0. Status closed. Change. What's CID? CID is cache and drawer amount. The whole entire. No, it's not. CID is the thing that was passed in. Is that what you want to do? Let's look at a closed example. All right. So 19.520. Do you know what? Actually, let's do that. See what we're playing with. Heck. Oh. Check. Cache and drawer is 0. What? Should be 0.5. Alright, where did we go wrong? Valid cache and drawer is 0, 0, 0, 0. Why is it 0? Why? Valid cache and drawer starts at 0. Sorry, what? Valid changes in empty array. What do we break? If cache and drawer divided by change. Cache and drawer. Cache and drawer is 0.5. Alright. But the valid cache and drawer is 0. Okay. And how we define a valid cache and drawer? Valid cache and drawer is anything right, so that would be the array of things. And the modulus change, so the amount. Can I do that directly in there? Did that change anything? Okay, insufficient funds. Insufficient funds. It's good. Open, and closed. I would have thought the closed would have been easy to solve. Okay, let's look at closed first. Alright, I'm only going to focus on closed right now. That should return closed, change, penny 0.5, nickel 0, dime 0, quarter 0, 1 0, 5 0, 10 0, 20 0, 100 0. Okay, basically return the thing that's put in with the status closed, and the reason we're going to do that is cache and drawer as a value key. If the change if it is equal to the change to, if what is equal to change to? Oh man. Are we just doing this? Is that what we're doing? I feel like I already tested that. Did you already finish the JavaScript block in day 27? Not yet. We're on the last one. If you finish this up today, then yes. Oh my god, this exercise is complete mess. Pro tip: you should know this. Never do this in practice like ever. There are different edge cases. Okay. Hey, what's up, Zali? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, this is. I mean, it's the 27th day of actually coding, but I missed a few days, so this is probably 30 days of since I started doing the JavaScript stuff. Man, why is this still not? I don't understand. All right, let's. I do not understand what's going on. Maybe I'm not returning anything anyway. Maybe that's a problem. Okay, it's not logging anything now. How many hours do I study every day? Man, I've been doing almost okay. I missed 3 days. I think 3 days, maybe 2 days. I don't recall. I've been so everything I'm learning is on stream, and I've been streaming weekdays about 4 hours a day. Yeah, 3 to 4 hours a day on the weekdays, and the weekends we go crazy, like 10 hours a day. Not 10 hours. One Sunday we did 12 hours. The last weekend we did 8.5 hours on a Friday night, 8 hours and 15 minutes on a Saturday, and then 5 hours on a Sunday, something like that. Yeah, a lot of hours. So they give you CID in one order, but the status is open must be the reverse. But if it's closed, you must reverse it again. Why? Finally, must spread operator. Nice. Spread operator, cool. It's 12 hours, Jesus. Damn, congrats. Thanks, man. I mean, the problem is I'm powering through it so fast. I've got too many concepts in my head and it's so jumbled up. So I don't know if it's I feel like in the long run, it'll probably like soak in the subconscious and it will make sense. But right now, I've got too many new ideas in my head because I'm going through it so fast. It's just confusing. So I'm making progress though. Like if you watch my videos from I don't know 2 weeks ago to now, like all this gibberish actually makes sense to me. But all of it is still very confusing, man. Okay, why is it failing? Why won't it even log anything now? I don't understand. What about you, man? Do you code? Why is it not logging anything? I think I removed all the logs, right? Console log. Right. Console log change. Will you at least give me that? Oh, that because it's within the for loop. I think I broke it, guys. I think I broke it. What is going on? Because in free code cam it doesn't automatically in the browser. It logs automatically. You explicitly write console log. I mean that's pretty explicit. Oh, maybe because it's within this thing. Let's put it out here. Is that gonna give me anything? Still no. Changes right here, man. Cash minus price. Okay, it will give me up top. Whatever. Okay, whatever. I don't know, whatever. Change. Okay, we got that. So we know the change. Cash in drawer. Why is it not doing that? Console cash in drawer. Okay. So the also Fritas. What also helps is I've got people like Bert, and then there's a couple other people who jump on Ghost. Zali also helps out sometimes. Nico, and there's a couple other people who are not in the chat. We jump on Discord and they teach me stuff too. Um, yeah, and that's really helped the learning. By the way, return state is change must be an array of arrays. It's similar to CID. All right, okay. Change Cassandra. Cool. So that is not a closed case. Man, I don't understand this closed case. What am I checking? I really don't. Return closed, change an array with cache in drawer as the value for the key change. So here we're going to put in cache in the whatever the value was passed in. If it is equal to the change to, I'm pretty sure it means the amount of cache available in the drawer. So obviously it's equal, right? So if cache in drawer equals change, which it does, let's console log that. Maybe it's looking for a specific thing and I don't have it. Look at that. That's the problem. Object, 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 object. All right. So what am I missing? Why is the object, object, object? Oh, because I put it inside a thing. Was that the problem? Oh, I got two. No. Why is it not liking that? Status close. Wait. What? 1, 2, 3. Insufficient. It failed one of those. Alright. Do I still have console log? Oh. Is that gonna pass? God, good God, that's passing, bro. Let's go. All right, all right. So we got. All right. The only thing now we need to fix is the open. Jesus Christ. All right. Okay. Now how do you fix the open now? All right. Closed is good. Okay, that's good. Insufficient funds is also good. So I can get rid of this closed here. I think. Let's run the. Whoa. Let's run the test without that. See if that still passes. Yeah. Okay, that can go because we've already got that covered up top. All right. So. Okay, let's think through the open now. By the way, return status. Okay, yeah, that one's done. Valid I minus change is greater than 0, or if then let me put this return here and see what it does. Okay, that does nothing. Should have done something. Okay. It probably makes sense to copy this in there. Excuse me, and then test it out. Right. Okay. Very cool. So we got change, cash and drawer is we got a lot of money, boys. We got a lot of money. Novify, what's Novify? Man, I should use a normal editor because then it'll tell me what line that's coming from. Alright, I probably would have saved half an hour if I were doing that from the start. Alright, look at that, Roman numeral. Yeah, okay. No. We're close though, man. Two more to go. Two more to go, and then we're done with this section. Oh wow, 3 hours to try and solve this problem. I know it's taken 3 hours, but I feel good about it because yeah, we're only 27 days in. So yeah, Fritos, do you code? Like, are you learning to code? What's going on? All right, so Novenfire is coming from line 81. You're like, okay. Are you doing free code cam 2 or something else? 81. That's coming from 81. What's in 81? That's just change. See, man. Why do I have two of those? I don't need two of those. I've already got change up top here. 92 is giving me an array. The valid ones. Okay. I can probably get rid of this one right now. I don't need that one. Hey, look at that. So it changes this one. Total catch and draw is this. The valid ones that we can use is $10.41. And the valid notes are all of these. All right, perfect. So what does that mean? I'm trying to learn another platform, but I need to improve my algorithm. Okay. Cool, man. Welcome to the club. If you want to do this exercise with us, that's some spoilers. If you're interested, I'll send you this link if you want to work on that right now. And then I'm almost done. Once it's done, if Bert is still around, we'll jump on a call. Bert's got a bunch of solutions here, and we'll go over I'm pretty sure he's got 3 different solutions that we can run through. We explain the code, and you probably tell me off for all the mistakes I've been making. It'd be a good practice and learning experience. So, if you're up for that, let's do it. All right. Okay. What's the one that's fake? It should be returning. Do you have a Discord? Yes. I'm sorry. What? Why am I returning that? Oh, so I'm not returning. I'm on. So it wants me to return the thing only then? Only the valid one? Right? 100's not even there. Or is it because I get. Oh, it's because the 100's gone. Because the 100's gone. Okay. So I need to return the remaining cash in the drawer. That's what I need to do. If the status is closed, the change is original. Right, but because it's open, it will be a new one minus the money that's been taken out. Okay. That's what I'm doing wrong. Because right now I'm just returning. I'm not actually removing objects from it. So this one's fine. But how do we do that? What the? You need to use the Roman converter exercise on this. And then you store in those status open change. Result, how much have you used of each currency banknote? Oh man. I see what you're saying, but I have no idea how I'm gonna code that. Alright. Let's... Oh, I got Roman numerals right here. Jesus Christ. Okay, this is my implementation is bad. I want to go in Discord. Nah, let me struggle for a bit. It's only 2:30. We got time. The convention like how we do with the least common multiple. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Give me like an hour, man. I think I can do it in the next hour. If I still don't, then yeah, we'll jump on. We struggled for nearly 4 hours already. Yeah, it's been almost 4 hours, but I've gone close. I solved everything but this one now. All right. Okay, we'll see. Yeah, give me like an hour and then, yeah, I think I can do it within the hour. Let's just run some tests, make sure everything is good. All right, we're still good. What am I doing? Where is it? I see it. Let change remaining. Okay, maybe I don't need brain overload. How's it going? I'm back. Welcome back. We're good. We're good. We've now passed these 3 tests. Oh, this is failing now. Why is that failing? Crap, I just messed something up. But anyway, the only ones we need to fix is now the open ones, and then we're good. Yeah, exactly what Bert said. I'm just trying to solve the open one now. Which is the hardest one? um, because you can't log. Oh, okay, that's what. Okay, right. Yeah, I'm logging to see what it gives me. Um, all right, here's the open case, right? So if value I 1, do I still need valid change here? It's going to log the valid change. Whoa, thank you. Man, I just got some food. Nice. Okay, want some food, man? Some give me some energy. Oh my god, that's good. Just got some late night snacks. Man, hopefully you guys don't hear me chewing. That'd be so annoying. Which area of development do you want to do? Glad you asked that question. I've got it written up right here. So here's what I'm learning the code. Here's what we're doing. Here's the plan. So why am I learning the code? Start my own startup. That's 80% of the motivation. If that doesn't work, then get a dev job. And because I want to start my own startup, I'll be doing full stack anyway. So yeah, both front and back end. I don't have a preference right now. I'm gonna try both and see which one I gravitate towards. But right now, both. And this is what we're currently doing. Going through the free code camp curriculum. Back on reading this book. Gonna go for the front end library stuff on free code camp first, and then once that is done, we're gonna start doing this every stream. We're completing this challenge. JavaScript 30 for 30, building all of these projects as practice. And then we're gonna go into some of this, which has got some cool algorithms we can play around with. And then yeah, I'm gonna donate the money from stream to free code camp. And then there's a work city, which is like a real business project. I'm gonna try and build that. Maybe by March next year. That's the plan. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. All right, so back to the problem at hand. Valid nodes and coins. All right, so we have that. So I need to keep track of that. So you should set a 15-minute counter. All right, you really don't want to waste any more time. All right, okay. All right, let's do it. How's that? And we're playing a game too. All right. Drop a mint. But about to get a high score again. Oh my god, that's almost in the middle, no? Yo, that's like smack in the middle. 99.9. You cannot get better than that. Oh my god. What? That's insane. That's a new high score. Marble 48. Nice. Awesome. All right. Oh, what the hell? I've done console log, console log. What is that? Zali, you gotta be 99.99. I don't think anyone could beat that. That's almost near perfect. Ah. Alright, so we gotta change cash and drawer. Doesn't really matter. Valid cash and drawer. Okay, we got £10.41 to give that change. Here's the valid change stuff. Change remaining. Alright. So we need to somehow do the calculation so it calculates the remaining change. Change. This is the valid change array. So valid change loop over. Okay, we're looping over this stuff, right? We're looping for each of these arrays. If valid change I, so this because this is in the reverse order, we're going to start from the highest first. If valid change I minus, sorry, I in the I one position minus the change is greater than 0, meaning 4.25 minus. Wait, in this case, it's not 4.25. It's what is the change? Change is 0.5. What is change 0.5? Oh, look at that. We're still running the old. We need to be running the. We need to be running. Oh crap! My monitor is about to die. All right. Yeah, we need to be running this one here, not that one. What's up with the counter on the top right? This is killing. Man, this is killing me. I'm moving to PowerShell 7 Bash and so difficult to learn. I have no idea what Bash is or PowerShell, but that sounds complicated. You should look at one of the Discord Roman numeral solutions. Okay. The counter is. I've got 45 minutes to solve this problem because I've already spent almost 4 hours on it. And if I can't solve it by then. But we're gonna jump on a Discord and have an intervention, basically. I should look at one of the Roman numeral. Man, the Roman numerals. It didn't make any sense from the other day. Uh, okay. All right. If I can't do anything in the next 15, then I'll look at Roman numerals. Can I get a link to the problem? Sure. Well, then you probably won't solve the exercise anyway. Oh man, really, really. Yeah, that's the exercise. Don't give me that. But don't say that, bro. All right, we can try and solve it. If not, we'll jump on and try and re-understand. Okay, let's rerun this again. Look at that. Change is 96.74. The valid array is everything but the 100. 100 should not be valid. So amount is 100 divided by change. Wait, do I have to rethink the entire thing again? What? Problem does seem like a lot of work. Oh, having slow, yeah. Console log, cache and. All right, so these are all the things. All right, cool. So if the key divided by the change is greater than 0, so if we had 100 divided by 96, it's always going to be greater, right? So maybe we do not need a modulus here. Maybe it should just be if that is greater than 0. It should be greater or less. Yeah, I think it should be less. And then 100 should be gone from here now, right? So if you look at the answer should be 20, 10, 5, 1, quarter dime penny. Okay, perfect. Gotcha. All right, I just want to still make sure that the other tests are still passing with these changes that I just made. All right, I know the other one's failing because the console logs. Okay, we're still good. At least the valid change is now good. All right. Um, okay. So now, if valid change if this item, right, that's what I'm looking for. If that minus change is greater than 0, yeah, we can get rid of the equals case. I think that's already handled. Is that handled? Open. Did we do the open already? Sorry, close one. Alright, whatever. Okay. It needs to kind of loop over itself, kind of. Change remaining equals change remaining minus change. Okay, here's where I think Marble's change remaining 96.74. It's the same? 8 times? What? It's because it's within the if statement. Out of this problem code in a day. We'll see, man. We'll see how I feel. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Remaining. What the fuck? What is that? 96% for test case, you should leave that for last. It has an additional. Oh, really? So, okay, which other ones we're failing? We're failing 3 of them. Well, we're failing 2 of them, really. Because this one will be fixed once I change the console stuff, right? Anyway, that'll be fixed once okay, so you're telling me do this one first and then work for the other one? Yeah, we can do that. Okay. Alright, so changes that. Cache and drawer is that. Valid change is now empty. I thought we just fixed valid change. First test case first, second test case second, third test case first. First one is fixed. It's because I've got the console log somewhere. Alright, let's see if we can find that real quick. Yeah, I think it's just because of that. So that should now pass the first case. What? No? Should return an object. What if the condition is it's just missing return? That's a problem. Where's the else statement? So got All right, so this is one condition, right? If that closed, and then we're looping through this stuff, checking a bunch of things, insufficient. Are you telling me this should be an else? There is no fourth case. 86. I'm so confused. What happened? Why is this not? That was working earlier. I think that one would be fixed. What if the condition on line 84 is false? Line 84, what do we have, man? I understand. I don't know why this was passing earlier. There is no other return at the end, so returns undefined. Yeah, okay, I got no idea what that means. Alright, I got half an hour. I'm gonna work through this one and then see what we can do. Alright. I think that one will be fixed once you fix this problem. And then that one's easy to figure out. But this is the tough one. Let's run that again. So change number 5. Cache and drawer is there. Cache and drawer keys. Okay, the valid is not working now. 50 cents. We got 4.25 and 50 cents. So why is what's that? Valid change I. Log that for me. It's an empty array from line 70 here. The valid change is an empty array. Perfect. Why are you empty? Because of this rule here. This is why we had the modulus earlier, right? But that broke it for larger amounts. Alright, okay, that might work. We'll come back to the other one and see if whatever. Okay, at least for this test case, yeah, we can get rid of that for now. We can also get rid of that. It doesn't really matter. So change cache and drawer. Valid. We got valid. These are the valid stuff, right? So it goes to log whatever. What's that? Line number 88. Okay. So I is 4. Okay, so we're gonna need I1 because those are the numbers. Right. So for so if valid change I1, so first one is 4.25 minus the change, which is 0.05. If that is greater than 0, so yeah, it will be. Then in that case, what do we have? We got change remaining equals change remaining minus change, and then I feel like that might I feel like that might be an infinite stuff to Marble, are you still here? It is running an infinite loop, isn't it? Yeah, it's broken. We broke it. Oh. So here's what I'm looking to do. Man, I have no idea how to tell it. So I've got the array, right? So we've got 4.25, 3.1, 2.0, And I need you to basically okay, actually greater than 0 might be a good one. Return, we might be able to just return it here. Return status open. What do we return here? Status open change. Change is going to be cast and draw as the value with no high sort. Okay, change. Oh, I never actually told it where to. But this doesn't actually update the thing. It doesn't update the thing. How do I make it update the thing? Yeah, 4.25 is still remaining 4.25. So it's not actually subtracting from the original array. So how would I make it create a different array? Or a different, how do I make it delete from the original one? I guess I could just go valid change, sorry, yeah, valid change I. Well, basically do this. And then return that. Does that fix it? Does it go down? Oh man. Nope, doesn't go down. Doesn't freaking go down. Oh. What if we do this? Okay, this one might fix the oh man, I was hoping this was gonna fix this. It didn't. It should. Wait, what test case are we running? Yeah, that's the right one. That should have just returned. What am I doing? That should have just returned. What the heck? It's not even getting to 90. Why is it not even getting here? So change is that valid? Why is it doing it 4 times? Don't understand that. Got 15 minutes left. Okay. Okay. So annoying. Hey, did that fix? No, it didn't. That was the other one. That was the other one. So the open is still failing. No, open. This should give me quarter 0.5. Quarter 0.5. Quarter 0.5. So that means I need to. Where's my. Let's see. So if that is greater than zeros, I need to do. That might fix it actually. What'd you get, Zali? Oh, you didn't drop. You guys didn't drop. What? I thought that would work. Oh, I might know why. I might know why. No, still not. Change. I'm just trying to hard code it now. I zero. 49.97. Oh yeah. That still didn't work. Quarter 0.5. 33 points. Nice. I understand why that would be quarter 0.5. 19.520. So 50 cent is the difference, is the change I need to give back. So I'll just give a quarter out. Well, I'll give two of these quarters out. Um, that's 3.75 from there. Yeah, what doesn't make sense is so for this one, I'm returning only quarter 0.5. For this one, I'm returning all of it. You misunderstand what the last array should be. Okay. What should the last array be? So otherwise return open with change as an array. With the change due in coins and bills sorted in the highest order as the value of the change key. Meaning meaning return which coins you gave back a change and the amount you gave back for each thing. Yes. Okay, so up is called Eureka. Oh man, we got 7 minutes to try and now solve it. Um, fuck. Okay. Uh, return an array with the coins and bills used to give the change. All right. So in this case, Unexpected. Unexpected. Okay. Whatever. ASTM, whatever. ASTF notifying. I don't care. So change is 0.5. Meaning, so if valid I1 minus change is greater than 0, it would be greater than 0 if cause it's basically 4.25 minus, I've got it here, 4.25 is definitely greater than 0. If it's less, then it will be negative. So I guess it would be greater than -1. Then I just need to return change. But that would have to be an array, right? Return maybe like a slice or something. Start position would be valid change I and just 1. Seven minutes to go. Okay, why did that not work? Oh, I also need to give it crap. I also need to give it the thing. I don't know if that's gonna work, man. I'm using everything I have in my toolbox. Still no, what? Man, if I have more time, I think I can fix it. But I don't know. 0.5 is not a function. 91. What did I mess up? Oh, it's taken that as a function. Okay. So I can do array from. Currently, a way too deep in code or rabbit hole. Look at this. Why is it doing that? It's giving me 4.25 as well. So I do not need 4.25. I just want the 0th position. Also, it's not really slicing, is it? It's giving me everything. I don't want everything. I just want. Oh. Do I need to do a break or something so it doesn't do every single one? Hey, look at that. Quarter open 5. But it needs to be an array. Uh, yeah, but man, result is just quarter. Discord JavaScript. Okay. Six seconds. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay. Okay, that was enough time spent, man. I am so annoyed I couldn't fix it. All right. So, but question is, should I try and fix it, or do you think it's a waste of my time? Because I really want to fix it now that I understand what the last thing is. I mean, if this is 0, it means that I can just pay with that, and because I'm only gonna pay from that, return. Currently, as far as see the uh, uh, I can't see the forest of trees. It's way too messy. Just step away a bit. Lots of review in the console. Okay. All right. So, should I then take a break, come back, and try again, or do you guys think? I think it's valuable for me to try and solve the problem, or just like jump on a call with, but see how you guys solved it. Come back and retry it again from scratch. Because yeah, so it's definitely not going right. Take a break. Oh my god, man, this is so close that the open is the only problem. I think you should jump on Discord to you can save your solution. But then I feel like I'd be cheating. I feel like I'd be cheating. Because I want to jump on the thing. There is no more moral to programming. That is also true. This is the last one though. This is the this is this is the okay. I'm doing the 80-20% thing again. 80-20, 80-20, 80-20. What else? I just don't want to give up, man. That's the thing. I feel like I'll be giving up. Hey, what's up, Kassan? How go JS? We're on the last one, and I'm debating whether to just. So I spend 4 hours, almost 5 hours now. Wow, trying to solve the very last project, and I'm stuck. And I'm stuck on these two tests basically. And right now I'm debating whether to just stop and just get on a call with Bert, or if I should if I should still power through. Uh, return. Hang on, man. Hang on. These two cases depending on the understanding of the convert Roman thing. So the thing I'm using now is not going to work. The way I'm trying to like make it work. It's like all I need to do is I know what I need to do, but I just don't know how to do it. You know, some of them you need to understand. Okay. All right, okay. I'm gonna jump on the call with you, and then yeah, we'll run through it, and then I delete my code and I start from scratch. Sometimes when you have the option, when you have the option sleep on it, it is okay. I don't know what you're doing. Maybe I don't know how to first somebody understand what you're doing. Uh, okay, I'll quickly run you through what I'm trying to do. Right. So we pass all the cases. Now for the open ones, I'm just saying, and then so I've got an array of valid arrays. So it's not going to loop through every single thing. Um, so I've narrowed down to only these. So I only need to loop through these ones to get my correct change, right? So what I need to do now is loop through each of these until change remaining equal 0. So if the change remaining becomes 0 in the first one, then I just need to return quarter and the change. But if 4.25 is less than the change I need to give, which is what I was trying to do, then take 4.25 from the quarters and then take the remaining from dime. But on the dime, if it still doesn't equal the thing, then move on until change remaining equals 0 and then stop and then basically then spit out how much I took out from each. So 4.25 would be from the quarter, 3.1 would be from this one, and then however many I took out from nickel to make that difference. I need to spit that out. So that's what I need to do, right? Um, that's what I need to do. So I've got a change remaining to calculate the change until it's 0. I've got a for loop to go through each of those to get those, but I cannot figure out how to write that. How to write the actual steps and store that number somewhere. Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to do. I think you should take a break and then you should jump on Discord. I can help you find a solution without you having to look at other solutions. I mean, yeah, if you're gonna help me, I might as well. Are you gonna help me solve this one, or are you gonna help me like, with your stuff? What do you think? With yours, okay. Do you ever use singular values for each coin set, Bill? I don't know what do you mean singular values. Oh, you mean like I take 25 from this one, 25 from the other one? Oh, that's a good question. No, no, not the way I'm thinking. No. So basically, if I can't get the exact change I need from the first one, I'm going to take the entire thing from this one and going to try and make up the difference in the second one. If not, I'm going to take the entire thing from this one and the third one until I get there. With yours, he doesn't. That's a gotcha. Man, I don't know what that means. All right, let's jump on Discord, man. Let me know. Let me know. I want to hint him. Do you ever use the singular values of each coin? What's the worth of a quarter? Quarter is 25 cents, right? Yeah, 25 cents. Quarter. So I would use only one if the change was equal to 25 cents. That's the only case where I would use one of those, which I should already have one here. If the cash and draw equals, no, that's not it. I had it somewhere. How many quarters do you give me for 70 change? Oh wow, yeah, yeah. So I'll give you two, and then I'd find the remaining 20 somewhere else. How many quarters do you think? 70? If I should continue with my work, All right, let's jump on, man. Let me know. This all right. Yeah, okay. I'm coming, man. I'm coming. Yo, hey, man. Hey. Right. Yeah, this is bad. This
Yeah,
is
yeah. You have to know that struggling so much with an exercise, it's not a matter of only being able to efficiently solve the exercise. It's also a matter of building up burnout in the short term. Like if you do it in one day, it's probably not gonna do much. But if that becomes your go-to workflow, yeah,
yeah.
it's gonna bite.
Okay. All right.
Um, Otherwise, I think it's a good idea if we go through the Romans exercise because this is basically the underlying theory. Before we do that, actually,
Yeah.
Aurora hinted at it, and I also hinted at it by saying over and over again you have to think about the conversion Romans. Basically, and when I said that you should make the table Penny is 0.01, Nico is 0.0, yada yada yada, right?
Yeah.
So, did you ever use that in your code?
I removed it because I never used it. So I had another thing with the values.
Okay, that's not a good idea.
I did have it at the start, but because I never used it, I was like, I don't need it, and I deleted it.
Yeah,
Oh
but
man, so
if I
Jesus
if I
Christ.
say you should if I say you should do something that you don't know about the solution of this code, it's probably it has a reason. If I probably have a reason to say so.
Oh man. 2 hours ago, I had the idea. I had the thing. I think it came from you, and I basically said it's gonna go into it X amount of times, and the way I would get that was like the this. It was this divided by the amount of the value, right? And that would mean that I could go into it 2 times, and then yeah, you see here, look, 4.25 divided by 0.25, something like this. I can go into it X amount of times, which is exactly what Aurora is telling me now. I just like, God damn, okay, I just came away from that for some reason.
Yeah. So basically, you need both
Oh,
because quarter 425 says you have a total 425 in quarters, but you don't know how much a quarter is. I mean, you may know, the program doesn't know.
yeah, so minus wouldn't work. Yeah, yeah, okay. All right. So I need to get the other thing back. So if I command Z a bunch of times, I promise you will come back. Um,
Yeah. So
I'm gonna rewrite the code anyway. Okay.
you don't need to delete your code. You can work on it if you like.
I'm gonna get rid of everything, man. This is this is taking way too long.
Oh,
Somewhere. That's actually gonna break other stuff. Okay. Yeah. So I just need to know that idea. So maybe if you run me through the Roman numeral, and then I can put two and two together, kind of thing, one more
yeah.
time.
So
Or
the
what do you think?
problem here is that if you have a quarter, the total amount of quarter is 425. You need to be taking quarter by quarter from your total number of quarters and adding them to the return that you to the change that you give to the customer
Right.
until you either finish all your quarters, then you move on to the next unit, or until the change is smaller than a quarter, the remaining change. So if the remaining change is smaller than a quarter, it means that if you add another quarter, now the customer needs to give you his change back, part of his change back. Yeah.
Right.
So you never want to have a negative change. You only want to have positive or zero. Now, if we go to the Roman numerals, we have decimal, five, yeah, something like this. Now, the idea with the Roman numerals, you get to pick which solution you go with. I suggest you go with one of the solutions which utilize a while loop, like the one I use in the middle of the one you're looking at right now.
Okay.
Okay. Uh, so what the while loop does is if you do multiplication division, you say, okay, I have Yes, I have a quarter. Okay. Is the quarter bigger than the change? No, it isn't. I add it to the change. Is it bigger than the remaining change? Uh, no, it isn't. Then I add it to the remaining change. I add it to the change I'm returning. Then I subtract it from the remaining change. So I have a variable which is the remaining change. You basically check for it at the end as also. Yeah. So let's say I have to give you um, $10. No, let's say I have to give you $11, and I have two times $5 and one time $1, right?
Uh,
So I give you one
to,
$5 bill,
yeah,
and then I give you a second $5 bill, and then I'm like, okay, I'm done with the $5 bills, and then I give you a $1 bill,
right.
and then I'm like, okay, there is no change left, I'm done. Yeah, and so the idea with the Roman numerals is that if I start filling up with the dimes, let's say, I can uh, fill up too many dimes, and then I may not be able to make a correct sum with the higher banknotes. So I always want to start with with the largest banknote, and then go to the smaller one, smaller one, smaller one, till you get to the smallest unit of money. An example of this. Okay, so let's say I have two $1 bills, and actually, I think it may be useful if I also write it and share my screen. I think that would be useful. Otherwise, I have to imagine all these counts.
Okay.
Yeah. So let me share my screen. Do you see my screen now?
2 seconds. Yep, I do. Yeah.
Okay, so this is the currency. You need this. Otherwise, you see 100 is 400, and you don't know what 400, what is the badge. Well, 400 of what type of badge? Is it a 400 of 100 bills? Is it
Yeah.
400 of a $10 bills? Yeah, and you need that because if you have 400 in $100 bills, you cannot return change of 230.
Right. Yeah.
You need to say, okay, I have 400 $100 bills, and then subtract 400 minus 100, 300 minus 100, 200 minus 100, and each time you subtract, you also subtract from the change. So remaining change minus 100.
Hmm.
Yeah, and then remaining change minus 100 minus equals, and then remaining change minus 1 equal to 100. Well, of course, you want to keep track that the remaining change it does not become negative, or when it becomes zero, you want to finish, right?
Right.
Yeah. So now, why do we want to sort it this way? So let's say uh, I have to remaining change. Oops, remaining change is equal to $11, and I have 10 is 10, and 1 is 2. So I have two $1 bills, and I have one $10 bill. I could write it like this actually. Is it better for you to read it this way?
Yep.
So I
Makes
have
sense.
a $10 bill X at one time, and then I have $1 bill X two times. So now if I start from the bottom up, if I start from 1 and then 2, I could say, okay, remaining change minus equal to 1, 1 minus equal to 1, and then 1 here, be 1. Yeah, so 2 minus 1
Yeah.
is equal to
Okay.
1.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I say, okay, I can take one more $1 bill. So I do it again, and now the remaining change
Okay. I
the
increased the
remaining is
volume.
now
Can
equal to,
you? Sorry, 2 seconds. Bad liners. Can you hear him now? Apparently, people can't hear you. Should be able
they
to.
can't hear me.
Yeah. I think
Oh,
it's very faint.
Okay. Uh, I don't know why sometimes it just reduces my volume. I don't know.
Okay, I can hear you now. Should be people should be able to hear you now.
Is it better now?
Yeah. All right. Perfect. Awesome.
Okay. 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 So we have 10, 1, 9, and now I'm done with the $1 bills because I don't have any more of them. Yeah.
Yep. I just reduced the
And
volume as well.
now
Okay.
and
Sorry.
now I move to yeah. So now I move to a $10 bill and I say, oh, but 10 doesn't fit in 9. If I do 10 minus equal to 1 and then remaining minus equal to 10, then remaining will actually become negative. And we do not want that.
Right.
Now you have to go back and take your 1 back and then try to give a 10.
Okay. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Okay.
But if you start from 100 all the way down to a penny, this problem will not happen in the first place.
Okay. So I need to undo the reverse thing, and then.
Yeah.
Well, actually,
And also
sorry. Yeah.
and also if you look at the exercise, they actually want you to sort it highest to lowest in that case anyway. So
Right.
it's not like you're doing anything extra. You're just doing it at the right place.
Right.
Yeah. Another thing that you may notice is that in the uppercase, uh, in the open status, they remove all the ones which are 0.
Hmm.
So let's say here you have 20 minus 19.5 is 0.5, which is a quarter, right?
Right.
That which is 2 quarters. So he gives 2 quarters back, and now the others are 0, so he doesn't give any of the others back. So he doesn't give 100. The change here represents what you give back to the customer.
Right.
So he only gives a quarter. But the other ones, if you copy them, they should be 0. So I give 0 banknotes of 100, 0 banknotes of 0, $10 notes, and etc. But it actually doesn't want you to put them in the final change
Okay.
array.
So
Yeah.
that means okay. Okay.
Yeah. And can you imagine now what you need to do in the loop when you loop over the CID?
Um.
Okay, let me take this one, for example. So if you are able to do it in your mind without before programming it, then you should be able to program it. But if you don't understand how it's supposed to work, then you will not be able to program it.
Yeah. Okay.
Your programming will be basically an exploration trying to understand the problem.
Which is basically what the last 4 hours have been,
Hmm.
like to a
And that's
T.
why I'm here. So I hope you understand the problem quicker. So now we have this. This is the function call. So first, what should we do?
We need to reorder that. Right. Top to bottom.
Exactly. We need to reverse the order. So, okay, so let's take this and assume that we have reversed the order. Bubble sort for the win, right? Okay, so
Nice.
I,
Nice.
th- I think we reversed the order. And now, what is the expected change?
Right. Okay. Expected change is. Well, I need to find out how much money I have to give him first, which is 100 minus 3.26.
Yeah, that is the expected change.
Okay.
Or, uh, okay, let's
Oh.
say
Oh. Right.
remaining
Right.
change.
Okay. Okay.
Maybe that makes some more sense.
For
Is
so for
equal
some
to,
reason when he said expected change, I thought change in something and not the change we had to give. That was my misunderstanding.
so this is the remaining change, right?
Yeah.
And now in the while loop, what would you do now?
um. So I need to loop through the digits, like the hundreds of. the value of
So you
those
look through
whatever.
100. So let's say we have 100 and remaining change is 9.74. What do we do now?
I'd go 100 minus 9.74.
No. First of all, you need to
Oh
see, you
wait,
need to check.
yeah, I
First of
can't
all,
give
you shouldn't use
$100.
this 100.
Right,
First of
right,
all,
right.
you should actually take this 100, refer to the table here, and see, oh, 100 is a batch of 100.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's one
So
batch of 100. So the batch is 100. And now compare this value here, not the one below, because this could have been 200. You don't want to compare 200. You want to compare the batch, which is 100.
okay.
I'm actually going to duplicate this so you can see it. How do I duplicate? View split somewhere. Huh, interesting. Split left, like this. So
Okay. So
100. Okay, this is easier, I believe. So
right.
first of all, you shouldn't take this value. You should take this key and look it up in the currency table and take this value and then compare this value with the remaining change. So
Right.
is 100, is the remaining change greater or equal than the batch?
Okay, I think I did that step, so I had it narrowed down to what I called a. I'll call it 2 seconds. If I'm sharing my screen real quick, just make sure. I think so. I called a valid something. Okay, my laptop's now freezing. I just want to make sure I
Yeah,
was.
even if you did do it, I don't think you did it in the, I don't think you did it because you deleted this.
Yeah, yeah. So
There
I
is
did.
no way to do it if you deleted this.
Oh really? So wait.
What you're doing is you're probably comparing with these values, and it may give you a result for closed and for insufficient funds, but this is not how you would go about solving it for open. I mean, the approach may be similar, but you have to use a different value, this one, and then this one.
Okay. So
So
yeah.
in 20, you have 60, but you shouldn't compare 60. You should take 20 and take this one, and then compare the remaining change with this one. Because you may have 60, which is great. So he asked you in the Twitch chat, do you take this as a whole or do you split it up in 20s? That was the last question before you jumped in Discord. And you said that you take it as a whole and then you started thinking. So
Hmm.
let's say 60. If you take 60, it doesn't fit here. Okay, so let's say 50. Uh, okay, so let's say this is 29. Okay, so 60 doesn't fit in 29.74, but this is actually 20. This is 3 batches of 20, and 20 does fit here. And then you would do the wrong thing. You would skip 20. And you would say, oops, I
Okay.
can't return the proper change.
Okay. Got it. Yeah. 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 That was a mistake I made. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Um.
Yes. So this is the core of what you should do in the while loop. So then you go through 60, you go through 20. Yeah, so 20, 60, and then you say, oh, it's a batch of 20s, but 20 is greater than this. And we skip, we go through 10, we skip again because it's a batch of 10 is greater than this one. Then we go to 5, which is 55. And yeah, if you do it the wrong way, you would say 55 is greater than this, so I cannot do anything. But you should say 5 is a batch of 5s, and 5 is less or equal to than this.
Right.
So then I start looping. I say, do I have more 5s? The answer is yes, because this is greater than 0. So I take a 5, and this becomes 50. I take a 5. I cannot take $2 from 5s because
Hmm.
it's batches of 5. I can only take in batches, the batches that the key represents. So I take a 5 from there, and then I take remaining change minus 5, equal to 5, right?
Yeah.
But in the while loop, what you should also do is you should actually, so you have a for loop in which you loop over each of these, right? For each of them, you should have a while loop. So before that, you have like, let's say const return, not return, current change. So uh, this is the change you would form with fives. Yeah. So let's say you give change to someone with 3 20s, 10 10s, six fives, and a nickel, right?
Okay.
This is basically going to be an array of 20s, and here write how many the total amounts you give in 20s. Here you have tens, the total amount you give in tens, and five, the total amount you give in fives, right?
Right. Yeah.
This is what you should return. So when you're looping, you should actually come up with this. And as you now see, I have a 5 and I subtract 5. So here I have change is equal to 5. It should have the same key. So you copy the key from here, but then you start with 0. So like 0. And then I say, oh, I can take a 5 and put it in change, right? I can take a 5 from the CID. I can take a 5 from the CID and put it in the change I give to the customer.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
So what I do now is I say change 1 is plus equal to 5. So I take a 5 from here. I remove it from the change. Change is a file of everything I have to return, remaining change, and then I add it to my change,
Right.
current change. And in the end, if current change, so if I have returned any 5s, I should add them to the final change, which is an array of such arrays. Yeah. Okay. Is it clear up until now?
Yes. Yeah.
So this is going to be the first iteration for 5. And let's say now we have 5. Remaining change is equal to 4.74. Yeah. And change is equal to 5.
Right.
Change is equal to, this actually, current change is equal to 5. What should happen on the next iteration here?
So we need to check to see if remaining change is greater than the value on the currency thing. If not, then stop. Right.
If
Because
not, stop with 5s
yes. Yeah. Stop at fives.
and move on to nickels.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's do one nickel, and if you did correctly, then I'll assume that you understand this part. So
Okay.
in that case, before moving to nickels, we actually push this into change because it's greater than 0.
Right. Sorry.
Yeah,
Greater than
so current,
0. What's greater than 0?
this here is greater than 0. We
Oh.
have
Okay. Okay.
returned at least 1 5.
Right. Right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So we initialize it to 0,
0, okay, and here,
and then we
yeah, here we copy it. This is the remaining change. So now what do we do?
yeah, arranging is that. So I mean, now we first of all we
Oh,
check
okay.
the
Actually, my bad. This is supposed to be 1. Before, below 5 is a 1. I ordered them in the wrong
okay.
way. I'm sorry.
All right. So we have one, and then I then check the value of the one on the currency thing and see
So
if
it's a 1.
right. So I need to somehow figure out how to compare that, and if that is true, and then we're going to take away one from remaining. So 4.75.
So you want to check if you take a 1 from remaining, will it become negative? Would you give too much
Yes.
back?
Yeah. Yeah.
And then, so in this case,
It will
would
still be
it
positive.
be okay? Great. So then we subtract. How much we subtract?
Should have one.
Exactly. And what do we do with current change?
So current chain's first position, we push the one.
Okay, so current change 1 plus equal to 1. And then what do we do with this?
What was that? Oh, and then we subtract one from that, so it'd be 89. But yeah.
Yes. So you take 1 from the CID, you take 1 from the remaining change because you gave it to the customer, and then you added 1 to the to the change, which tracks also the types of currencies you give back.
Right. And then
Yeah. Okay. Awesome. Now I think you understand this part, and then you have another problem that is a general problem, and if like this exercise, most of what you learn here you're probably not going to be using in other places, but this one is important to understand, and I don't think it's complicated.
okay.
So basically,
Yeah.
you have 1/3 plus 1/3 plus 2/3. How much is it equal to?
It's 1.
Okay. If you write it in decimal, so as in floats like 0 point something something something, how much is 1/4 in 1/2 in decimal?
0.5.
Okay, how much is 1/4 in decimal?
0.25.
How much is 1/3 in decimal?
0.33333. 0.34.
Okay. How many threes?
Infinite. Like, I don't know. Just depend how many
How
decimal
many?
places.
How much memory does your computer have?
Okay. To that, I don't know. I don't know the answer
It's
to that.
finite. So you want to store an infinite number in a finite memory. Okay, so let's say it's 0.33333333,
Okay.
and we have to truncate somewhere. So
Right.
let's say 4. And then we have how much is 2/3?
Nope. That's 0.7.
6, 6,
0.7.
6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6,
6. Oh,
7.
yeah. Right.
Okay, now how much is 1/3 plus 2/3 as computed using these ones? So
0.99 something.
exactly. Actually, in this case, because we also
Rounded it.
rounded it upwards, it's gonna become something like 1 point something there. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
And this gives us an error. Now, this case this is not the perfect example, but I think it gets the idea across. Now, in binary, you have the same problem.
Okay.
But in decimal, if you divide by twos, so anything that's multiple of 2, 4, 8, etc., you get a nice float that is finite. If you divide in anything by fives, you also get a nice float that is finite. And this comes down to our numbers are in base 10, yeah? And 10, if you factorize it, it's 10 multiplied by 5. Yeah, 2 multiplied by 5. So anything that is a multiple of 2 and 5s can have a nice floating representation.
Got it. Okay.
In binary, which is how computers store numbers, so even if you see like 4.25, that is actually stored in ones and zeros. This is behind the scenes, it's ones and zeros. This is for you to know. So if you have in binary, you have 2. This is base 2. What is the factorization of 2? It's 2. It's a prime number. So what happens is that things that are always multiple, all the things that are only a multiple of 2 have a nice representation in binary, perfect representation. Things that are multiple of 2 and something else have problems like these ones.
Okay.
Which means that if you're doing even simple things like addition, subtraction, if you use floats, don't expect to have perfect answers.
Okay.
And this is a case where we want perfect answers because we're dealing with money. We don't want to we don't want to return less than we should, and the customer doesn't want us to return less than we should, and we don't want to return more than we should.
Right.
So how do we solve this? There are a couple of ways. The simplest one is simply deal with digits. Not digits, but with whole numbers. So because we're interested in 2-point precision, yeah, you can multiply everything by 100. So by 100, and then this by 100 is equal to 3, 1, 10, 100 is equal to 1, 0, 1, 0, like this, yeah? And here are also the currencies.
So would that be 310 or 3,100?
You're correct, 310. Okay. Yeah, and here also you multiply by 100. Yeah, by 100, and basically everything you present as pennies. Yeah. So yeah, this would be 1 with 4 zeros, and this would be 20 with two more zeros, and it goes on and on like this, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you multiply by 100, and if the final result expects you to represent it as a float,
Right,
just
but
when you need to return the final result, you divide it by 100.
okay.
This will preserve the. This would mean that let's say we have 1/3 plus 3/3. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So what you do is, and we're only interested in this part here. Okay, so let's say we have 0.33 and 0.66. And let's say because of this imprecision here, if we sum them together, we get something like 1.1, let's say. Yeah. What you do is you multiply by 100 is 33, by 100 is 66. You sum
Mm-hmm.
them together, you have 99. Then you divide by 100 is 0.99, which is the perfect number, which is what we want.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, so
Very
you
cool.
do all your computations with file numbers. And so when you take the CID and when you compute the currency, you turn it into whole numbers. You do all your computations with whole numbers. And just before you return the final result, you turn it back into the expected format with floats. This is how you resolve this in a simple way.
Okay. Wow. Okay. Um. All right. Okay. So do that. Okay. So I have an idea of like what to do. I'm still not clear on how I'm going to do this. I guess that would be now using a while
Yeah.
loop or something. Okay.
Yeah,
Um.
because you wanted to continue with your solution, I'm trying to explain the concepts behind it.
Yeah.
I think that you may be tired, so you may continue with this another day. It depends on how
Yeah.
you decide. But I think that now you see why the Roman numerals are relevant, because they also have this concept. You start with the highest through the lowest, and you take from the decimals, you take as many as you can in order to form the numerals, and then you stop at some point and you move to the next number, to the next batch. So let's say in numerals, you don't have fives, ones, and hundreds, but you have x is 10, you have v is 5. Yeah. So you take tens, 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 then you stop. You cannot take any more tens. You start taking fives.
Right.
Do you see the similarity?
Yes. Kind of. Yes. I didn't fully get your implementation last time on that. Like you saw mine. Mine was very hacky. That somehow worked. Um.
Yeah, well, anywho, even if you
But
get stuck, you're probably gonna be streaming again, so someone will help you.
yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
but this one is important. So let's say you're calculating something like your pixel position, x and y coordinates on your screen, let's say.
Hmm.
Well, it doesn't matter if the pixel position is perfectly calculated to the last digit. But if you're calculating sums and money, let's say for a bank system, you probably want to have the best precision possible,
Hmm.
if
Right.
not perfect precision. So this depends on the kind of problem you're dealing with.
Okay.
Just keep in mind, floats, unreliable. Whole numbers, reliable. That's it.
Okay. Just make them whole. All right. So I need to somehow create a currency table. Somehow look up the value of that based on the word, and then use that to then see how many times I can get into it. Keep track of that somewhere in subtraction, and then push that into an array. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Are you gonna continue working today or are you tired?
I'm tired, but I want to get this done, man. This am I? Yeah.
Okay, because in that case, I could like supervise you while solving the exercise, because I think this would be easier for you and you still get to solve the exercise yourself.
Okay. All right. Let's do that. Um.
I'm gonna stop streaming and I'm gonna watch it through the stream, I guess.
Okay. You wanna stay on the call? I'll say as soon as
Yeah, yeah,
right.
that's what I
Okay.
meant.
All right.
Like how we
Um.
solve the least common multiple,
Yeah.
but probably with less supervising.
Yeah. Okay. First thing first. Let me get my thing back. I don't know where it went. It was here. I deleted it. Um. I think I deleted all my code. Okay. We're gonna go back to.
Yeah, I told you you could save your code, and then you started undoing all your changes from the past 1 hour. Now you're
Oh
like, where
man.
are my changes? They're gone. No.
And it's gone again. Oh man. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna build this currency. This is the easy one. This I can do. OpenSUSE. What's OpenSUSE?
It's a type of Linux.
It's a like a okay.
Yeah. So yeah, it's a version of Linux, kind of like that.
Is it much different than than a Mac that I'm using? What am I
Well, actually, it's closer to Mac than it is to a Windows machine in my experience.
doing? Okay. Nice.
In some sense, like you know how you have you ever used the terminal in a Mac?
Yes. When I was trying to do the git push thing.
Yeah, so the command line is very similar between the Mac and Linux, and
Okay.
both of them are rather different than a Windows terminal.
Okay. One is one.
Yeah, and most of the programs that are on Linux, they're available on the other operating systems. The other way around is not always true.
Gotcha. Unix systems. Aurora, I'll be out 5:30 a.m. for me, dude. 5:30. It's 4:30 for me. So imagine some time. Okay, I'll check out your solutions, man. Thanks for sticking by, and hopefully catch you soon. Also, Carlos, if you're still here, thanks for the follow. I did see it, but I was in the middle of learning, so I didn't want to interrupt. But um, yeah, catch you later, Aurora. Aurora Celeste. Okay.
Okay.
Sorry, back on track. Currency. We have a currency table. We got this
Yeah,
table.
nice. It's back.
It's fine. It was there for a while, and then I was like, I don't need it. I deleted it, but now I need it back. So, all
Yeah.
right, this can go away. Time to take a break. For you or for me? You must be. Oh, for me. And I'm good, man. I'm good. Gonna power through this and then take a break. Anyway, hi Winwood and hi Brunion. People come on at like 5 a.m. my time all the time. Like it's crazy. Um, thanks for the follow, Aurora. Okay, but I'm back with you. Sorry, I have to manage to stream on this. So okay, I'm back. Okay, I'm trying to figure out what was valid cache for. The hell was valid cache?
First, it may be useful to check if the insufficient and closed still work.
Oh yeah, let's just put this in here. Hopefully they work. All right, paste, run, 111.
But even if they don't, we could fix them easily. You already proved you could solve those two types of cases anyway.
Oh man, okay. Cross, 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 tick, tick, tick. All right, we're good. All right. So we got a change remaining.
Nice.
Uh,
So the other two cases are managed. And now somewhere, hopefully, we have a loop, which is at which point the insufficient funds and the other case is completely out of the way. Yeah. So we have a loop in which we loop over all the CID elements somewhere.
yeah, I think this one. Optional keys for each key. Go through and then. No, 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 no.
No, I
Yeah,
don't think that's it.
here's a loop. Here's a loop for. What is that? Here's the loop. Yeah, this is the thing for the closed case
Okay.
where if cache is less, if the cache I have is
Okay, so after line 53, we should not worry about the closed case anymore, any longer, right?
yes,
Okay. At which line do you take care of the insufficient case?
insufficient happens somewhere here.
Interesting. Okay. So after that line, we shouldn't worry about insufficient anymore, any longer, right?
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, sure. Sure, we'll go with that.
Okay, so after the loop where you check for the insufficient one, we could add a new loop.
Okay. Right. So we've got the currency now. I'm going to be looping through.
And now we only worry about the open case.
Yeah. Okay.
So we loop over the CID, penny, nickel, dime, quarter. Yeah, those arrays.
Okay. I'm trying to remember. So we're looping over that to get the value of the fives and ones, right? That's what we're trying to do. We need to know the change. We know change already, which is what's the change? Okay. Do I have the change already? I do. Change equals change, right? So we're gonna
Change
loop.
equals change. We did it, boys. We solved it. Change is no more.
Yes, finally at 5 a.m. It is 55
Yeah,
days, 0 34 minutes. What? What are you talking about? Oh,
yeah. I
about Trump.
suggest that you.
Right.
Yeah, I suggest that you treat each of the three cases separately. So up until line 109, you're done with the other two cases. So now you start fresh. You
Okay.
start clean only with the last case, which is the
Okay.
open case.
All right. Sounds
So
good.
it's like nothing before that exists except for the function parameters.
Okay. Sounds good to me. All right.
Yeah.
So in that case, I'm gonna sorry, I'm gonna remove this log so I can check what's going on. 48. This can go. Cache and drawer that can also go. That was a faulty logic I was using. Also, man, I was going to say again, appreciate your help on this and sticking by, man. I know it's like 5 a.m. for you right now. Yeah,
Yeah.
you have no idea how much, like, I don't know how you came to my life, like, unless I have for me, but if you weren't here, I'm pretty sure I'll be like halfway through the first algorithm section. So, man, like, thanks
Oh
so
man.
much. I'm pretty
Oh,
sure.
you're welcome. I'm glad to be of help.
Okay, all right. 100 and, all right, let's do this. So I've only got change and I've got change remaining. Probably we should go to because I've said change remaining was change. All right. What was that
Yeah, you
for?
can just compute out this again. So let remaining, and then uh, you subtract the second parameter from the first parameter, or the other. Yeah, that you subtract the first parameter from the second one.
Okay. I'm gonna make sure that that's not gonna mess up the other two tests, and then we'll start again. I mean, we
Oh,
start
okay.
fresh with a new one.
Okay, sounds good.
113. Why is it failing now? Oh, this one. Okay. Please stay
Yeah,
taped.
the idea of starting
Okay.
fresh is basically applying the simplification approach.
Right. Okay.
Looking at each problem as an ingredient separately.
Right. I'm gonna call it remaining chain just to be different. Remaining. I also like your syntax of using underscore, which is different than the JavaScript thing where they make it go like this camel case. Right. I'm gonna initialize that to 0 for now. Okay. What do? We need to
It's not
loop.
0. It is 20 minus 19.5 is the second argument minus the first one. So it's the amount that the customer has given minus the price that he's supposed to pay.
Okay. So it's basically I've already got a change before.
Okay. Do you do you trust your code that it hasn't been modified at this point?
Yes, because that one's outside everything else. Right here, it's right here. Const change equals cash minus price. So
Okay.
this is never touched anywhere else.
Okay, sounds good. Oh,
Right.
because it's a const. Perfect. See,
Yeah.
that's why const is useful. If it was let, you would have been, but maybe I failed my own promise. But because it's a const,
Yeah.
yeah. Now
Okay.
the language has taken care of fulfilling this promise.
Again, another perks I haven't brought around. I would have used let. I would have probably used var still everywhere, because that's what free code camps teaching me. So
Yeah,
um,
but you see, like const takes one extra character to write. It's 4 characters, let is 3. But
right,
at times like this, it really pays off.
yep. After a 5.5 hour coding session, 100%. All right, okay. I is
Yeah.
alright. I is less than. We're looping through CID. Yeah, CID of length. I plus plus. And while we're looking through that, okay? What am I looking to do? So I've got the change, right? I wanna,
Okay. So what do you want to?
I want to find the highest. Oh, did I crap? How did I? I had it done. Yeah, I was using this.
And my advice is not to look at
Okay,
the
all
other
right,
stuff. Just look at the function parameters. If you like, you can just copy them because they're where above and comment them out. So you have them nearby and not don't look at the code above that part of the code.
okay. So I had used valid change as a thing to say, okay, these are the only ones. But that was using the wrong key. That was using the cash key. It should have used, yeah, it should have used the currency thing and not. Okay, all right. So I'm gonna copy this and I'm just gonna change it to currency and hopefully, I
No,
think that
don't
should.
copy.
Well, I'm just gonna use it as thingy guidance, like you said.
No, what I meant is to copy the function parameters which are at the top where you define the function. So you know what their code and you know what they
Oh,
mean.
these ones you mean? Okay. And
No, no, yeah, on line 1. So check cache register, price cache CID. Those 3 ones. Price cache CID.
okay, all right.
So cache CID is the only thing that you should need to worry about from above line 120.
Okay.
That's the whole point of the simplification. If you otherwise you'll be writing code in which every line of code depends on every other line of code, and
Yeah.
then you have to think about all the lines of code at once.
Okay.
And this way, you say, okay, everything until line 105 works. I need to worry about only the parts between 105 and line 129.
Yeah. Okay. Makes sense. So I'm gonna start fresh again. So I'm just gonna go cash minus price. Then that should give us the change, the initial change at least, and then
Yeah, okay.
all right. So what I'm trying, I'm gonna so we got the change. That one's done. So I'm gonna find the highest thing which this is gonna go into. It's gonna loop through the thing and some kind of if statement. I think
Yeah. So what is the final result that you need to return?
it's an array.
Okay.
Uh,
What does that array contain?
right. It's an array that gives the type of coin or type of
Mm-hmm.
coin stroke bill and the amount of that given to the customer.
Okay. Sounds good. So it's basically a change array or something like this. You should come up with a name that makes sense to you because you're writing it,
Right.
and
Yeah.
initialize that array as a const. The name of the array is equal to an empty array before the for loop.
Okay. Okay. Cool. All right. So we got change array equals an empty array. Um,
Yeah.
uh, structure is important. Okay. How do I? Okay, let's think this through. So I need to find an. So out of, I also need to reverse this too. Can I reverse it?
You can do cid dot reverse. If you like to preserve the original, you can copy it first and then reverse the copy. In this case, it doesn't really matter. You can reverse the cid.
Yeah, because then I don't have to do it at the end. We can just return it, right? Well, actually, yeah,
Yeah, you
because
can
then
just do
it's
cid dot reverse and then it's reversed.
okay. Man, I'm gonna be a noob, and I'm just gonna manually put it one at a time. I don't know how you did it so fast earlier. You just went boom, 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 boom.
The currency from lines 107 and 117. Well, now it moved. Oh, you mean you want to reverse the currency? You don't need to. It's an object. In the object, there is no order.
All right, okay.
You're not interested in the order of the currency. You're interested in the order of CID, the parameter passed into the function.
Okay. All right.
So you need to do CID dot reverse before the loop.
Okay.
Okay, why do you need to reverse CID?
That's what I'm thinking. Like, why?
Okay,
I've
what
reversed it.
is the order of CID when it's passed to the array?
Yeah, it's ascending, so it has to be descending. I'm
Yes,
okay. I'm not gonna look up the code. I remember I did it for the other ones, but okay. Let cache
also
in.
you're worried that you may have reversed it already?
But I had to reverse it, but I think I was using something else to reverse. What did I do? Can I search Command F here?
Yes, Control F. Command, okay.
What? There's no reverse. I have no idea where the reverse gone.
It's gone. No.
I must have deleted it. Yeah, it's. Why is it gone? Yeah. All right, whatever. We'll reverse it here. So let cache intro CID reverse. I'm just gonna call that probably easy to do. Equals CID dot reverse.
And that reverse doesn't return a new array.
It doesn't.
No, it changes in place. Sadly.
Okay, so I can do this like let, and then it will work. Also, let's use const everywhere. So now CRD reverse should be reversed. Just double check.
No, because. Wait, let me check actually. Maybe I'm wrong.
Unexpected token.
Oh, nice. Okay, so that reverse does return, but I think it returns the same array.
Right, but I said CRD reversed equals that. So CRD reversed. Why is it? Give me this 119.
Okay, so it reverses the array in place, but it also returns it. So it's okay to do cid dot reverse.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, I spelled it wrong. No, man, I don't know what's going on. CYD reverse equals CID dot reverse. Cache
Uh,
is not
I,
defined.
I don't see a closing curly bracket. Curly bracket, yeah. Curly brace.
On which line?
Interesting that cache is not defined, considering that. Oh, I see what happened. You have a closing curly brace on line 100, somewhere around there. Yeah, 104.
Oh,
And that's the ending of the function. And then you define consts in global scope outside of the function.
right. Okay, that should fix it now. All right. Okay. What is okay? Let's see if this is reversed. Yeah, that's reverse. That's perfect. So we're going to use CID reverse from now.
Perfect. 100 is 100. It's on top. And can you expand the array again so we see that it's reversing the right thing?
Yep. Wait, is that all right? I think that's right. So yeah, pennies
Yeah,
last.
100, 60, 20, 55, 90, 4.25, 3.1, 2.05, 1.01. Perfect. That's what we
Yeah.
want. You can also console log the remaining change and see if it's correctly set to 0.5.
Okay. What then is that? All right. Let's get rid of 31. Just so you don't get confused. Okay. Remaining change is also.
Perfect. So that also works. And
Yep.
now we can start our loop.
Yep. Okay. What are we looping through? So, for
We're looping over CID reversed.
then CID reversed dot length I plus plus. Okay. um, some kind of if statement here. If CID revert. Okay, so we got remaining change. If remaining underscore change. So we want to check if it's not going to be a negative number, right? Oh,
Okay,
well,
that's a good
okay,
point.
okay. There's a couple of rules. I'm just gonna make some notes so I know this is what I'm thinking. If okay, I need to get CID. I need to get CID key and get the value from currency for that key, right? For that same key. That's one thing I need to do. And then I need to see if if that key, this key, mm, currency key value, man, this is so bad. Currency key value. I know what in my head. That's what that means. Currency key value
So what would the currency
minus
key value stand for?
um those are these. No, sorry, yeah, those are these 5 cents, 1 cents. So
Yeah.
yeah.
What would be a name appropriate for this? What name makes sense to you?
Um draw cash. How's that?
It's not about the drawer cache.
Oh
It's
no,
about
sorry.
the definition of the currency itself.
Right. Currency values. Maybe that makes sense.
Okay. For me personally, what I liked the most was batch. But if something else makes more sense to you, you should use whatever makes more sense to you. And
You said what
because
batch?
batch, like batches of 0.01, batches of 0.05, batches of ones. So
Oh,
how many batches do you have?
right. Okay, that also makes sense.
Yeah, so let's say 5 pennies means 5 patches of the value of a penny. 5
Okay.
patches of pennies.
All right.
But that makes sense
Okay.
to me. Maybe it doesn't to you. So you should pick a good name so that when you look at the name, you're like, okay, that's what it refers to. And because if you use the indexing directly while thinking about the algorithm, you're gonna confuse yourself. I also like to use names like this.
Yeah, no, currency batches makes perfect sense.
Okay.
Um, all right, and then we're gonna see currency batches minus the change does not equal minus negative number. Is it's greater
Uh,
than -1, right?
okay.
That's one of the rules because then that means I'm eating into it. Um,
So yes, you could do it like this, or you could do it like greater or equal than 0.
Greater than equal, did he say?
Okay, so you could do it with greater than -1, but this becomes more like a math abstraction. But if you do greater or equal than 0, it makes sense in terms of meaning, because then it means uh, is the current batch yes, like this, and then you move change to the other side. So it's not currency batches minus change is greater or equal than zero. It's currency batches greater or equal than change. By the way, you got the sign wrong. It's change minus currency batches.
Change minus. Oh, that's what you meant. Oh, it's the other way around.
Yeah. So then now you turn the sign the other way around. So it should be less than or equal to, or yeah. Okay. And then you move the sign between them. So this means is the remaining change more than the current batch?
Right.
Otherwise, with ones and minus ones, you always have to think, okay, what does this mean? And then you have to do math in your mind to figure out what is the meaning of this.
Right. So if this is greater, that means I can. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. So if is remaining change minus, I also need to think of current batches. Current batches would be CID reversed I. So is the value in the first?
Yeah. And if you don't want to think about it, you can take this and store it in a boolean
Yeah, let's do that. That.
and name the boolean whatever makes sense the most sense to you. The boolean name would basically kind of explain what this computation stands for.
Right.
You would do it in the loop, by the way, because it could change from one iteration to another.
Okay. All right. Sorry, I'm gonna type in and move it afterwards. Currency batches.
Okay.
I did it just before the if. Pretty sure I did the missing thing on 9134. Why does it keep? Oh, because of the if statement.
Because the if has, yeah, I think it's the if.
All right. Okay. 100. What's 100? 9128. Currency
I
batches is
mean, the
100.
if needs opening and closing curly brace. You have if parentheses, but then no opening and closing curly brace.
Okay.
And the return, if you write return, should be inside.
344. What the? I must be missing a. must be missing a closing bracket somewhere now.
Okay, then in that case, you could use the prettification function of the editor to fix your indentation if you have problems with indentation.
Oh.
Yes, you have something missing. If you have unexpected end of input, it means that you have something missing, like a curly brace or a parenthesis somewhere.
Okay. I added one and it fixed it. So okay.
Okay, it's fixed now.
So currency batches is giving me 110 1690, which is true. 4.3.
Oh, okay. So what you're currently returning is the current is the amount
Oh,
you have of this currency in the, how is it called? Is it called cashier? Like how is it called when the cashier has this box without the money from which he takes the money?
the cashier has a.
Like the machine where they store the money in a supermarket, let's say.
Yeah. Checkouts. I guess checkout
Checkout.
boxes.
Okay. So this is the amount you have of each currency in the checkout box. But what you're interested in is the currency batch.
Yes. So
For
that
that, you
means
need to use the
CID.
currency object.
Yeah. Okay. Currency not defined.
But which key do you pass to the currency object?
Where's the currency option gone? Oh, currency. The key is that currency I.
You've named it with a capital letter, so you should refer to it with a capital letter. You used a small letter. That's why it's complaining.
I'm gonna make it small. It's capital doesn't make
Okay,
sense. And
it's
then I'm gonna
undefined.
change this now.
Okay, but it's undefined. Why?
Currency I dot I. I mean,
What is
no.
I?
Oh,
No, no.
I
What
mean
is
this one.
I?
Crap. I is the ith item of this the reversed array.
But what
Or
you're interested
no,
is the currency of?
like I need to find this key.
Hmm, interesting. And what does the ith element in CID reverse look like? You can scroll down and see the function call. You'll see it there.
Function call. Okay. It was subset. Okay.
No, no,
Yeah.
no. I mean, scroll down and you see the function call where
Oh.
the function call of the function you're defining, it's being called with one of the test cases here. So what is the ith element in CID reversed? What does it look like?
Oh, it's a whole array. So zeroth position of I, right? Which is
Zero positioned of?
of the ith array.
That's, yes, of the ith element in the array.
Okay. Oh, so I need to pass in currency like that, and then it'll be the CID reversed.
Okay, okay.
Zero. Does that make sense?
Uh,
Yeah.
yes,
No. Is that
you
working? Yeah.
can
100.
you can refresh and see. Hmm? Does it look like what you expect it to look like?
Whoa.
And you have a second console log
Yes.
command 29, but
Yeah.
other than that, it does.
Okay. Okay. It's working. Awesome. Should we times that by 100 just to be like to avoid the problems you said earlier? Or is that not
I
needed?
think if we first solve it without the times of 100, then
Okay.
we can times it 100 because we don't want to be solving two problems at once.
All right. Okay. Okay. All right. So we now.
Tackling one beast at a time.
Okay. Okay. So now that we have currency batches, which is that it's just the item.
Yeah. So basically, when you're dealing with a problem, you have to think about this, you have to think about that, you have to think about a third thing. First of all, figure out how you can subdivide the problem so you can solve a smaller problem, and then once you're solving a small enough a problem, then if you still feel like you're overwhelmed by having to think about all these different things,
Right.
yeah, you can start storing them in your code. Like instead of thinking, oh, what does currency CID reversed I0 mean? And then you have to decipher it every time you read it, you just store it in a variable, currency batches. And now
Okay.
you're like, what does
Right.
the right hand side mean? I'm just gonna look at the left hand side, and if it makes sense, I don't even have to look at the right hand side. And then you don't have to think about that anymore.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So we got the remaining change minus currency batches is
Good.
it greater than or equal to 0?
Hmm.
Yes. So if that is true, that means we can do it. So all
We
right.
can take one much more batch and add it to the subtract it from the remaining change and add it to the uh, somehow to the change array.
Right. So currency. Okay. So we're gonna take it off from there, and then change.
The what you want is to reassign remaining change. The short syntax is
Oh.
remaining change minus equals currency batches.
Okay. Yeah. Minus equals currency batches.
Hmm.
Yeah. And then change array dot push. We can push something in there.
Okay, sounds good. What can we push?
We need to push two things. We need to push the name of the thing. Okay, so this would basically have it would be initialized as 0, and then the thing. What is the thing? It's the type of coin. What do we call that? We called it.
What does change array look like? What should it look like in the end?
It should have yeah. It should have this CID key. No, hang on. Where'd it go? It's basically the coin that we use to give the change back to the customer, and then how much of that coin we gave back.
Okay. And what do we do with change array afterwards?
And we should
Like, I mean, at the end, the final result, which you return like status open, how would change array be used there?
it would be under the change key, and this would be the value of that. I think that's what you're trying to tell me.
Okay. Well, then maybe you should look up the test cases and see what they expect it to look like.
Okay, let's go with this one. Status
You
open
don't need
change.
to run it there, you just need to look at the test cases.
Right. Status open change quarter and the amount. So I just need okay.
Now look at the third test case.
Third one. Yes, it's an array of arrays. Okay.
Interesting observation.
Okay. It's an array of arrays. Okay, that sucks. So we're gonna leave that empty. Where can we add another array before the if loop? I think makes sense. So this would be the current.
Is it an array of one array or is it an array of many arrays?
Array of many arrays.
Well,
the final
so we have to do something many times. What does many feel like in programming?
A loop. Okay.
Perfect. We already have a loop.
We got a for loop. God damn. Okay. Do we push it? We do push it inside this, right? We're gonna push. Man, okay. We're gonna push. What are we gonna push? Are we gonna push currency?
Well, okay. Think about it this way. How many different types of things can we push? We can push an integer. Does an integer solve our problem? No, an integer is not an array. We can push a boolean. Not interesting. We can push a float. Also not interesting. We can push an object. Maybe interesting, but then we have to modify it. Or we could push an array or a string.
Okay.
You have 1 in 5 chance of guessing it correctly if you guess at random.
Okay.
And if you try not to guess, but you try to brute force it, you have 1 in 5 chance of brute forcing it from the first time.
Okay. I think we should push an array. We need.
Yes.
But how do you push an array? Okay. What do we need? So we need these two things. We need the name of the coin and the amount. So.
And what is the name of the coin?
The name of the coin is going to be when this thing matches, it will be the CID reversed height position 0. Oh, well, I guess
yes.
it's just currency batches. I guess that's also it. No, it's not. Hang on. Well, whatever. We'll go with this.
Yes. When you say the right thing, try not to say wrong things after that.
Okay.
You already got the yes from me. We shouldn't have to turn it into a no.
Okay. All right, so we're gonna push that the first thing in the array, and then we need to what are we gonna push here? We need remaining chain
I
current
like
batch.
how you added the square brackets. That's a really good step in the right direction.
Okay, amazing. Now we need this 0.25 number thing. This is how many times we've gone into the thing. So we need to keep track of how many times we subtract and how we're going to do that. Each time, I'm going to push a one. No, can I push a one each time? But then it's not going to update, is it? I need to. Okay, so if this is that, okay, minus the remaining change. So when it does that, the the remaining change is going to go down, and I need another thing.
Okay, so you're stuck at what kind of value do you put as the second element in the array that you're pushing to the change array, right? On line 132.
Uh, yes, I think I might have got it. What do you think of this? Plus equals one, and then we'll push this. How does that make sense? So I'm
What is
keeping.
number of changes?
Uh,
Number of, okay. So let's say you have $5 bill and number of changes is how many $5 bills you give. Is that correct? Or is
yes,
it something else?
yes, yeah, that's it. So basically, I'm saying go through this, and if this is true, subtract the thing, and then when you subtract, also plus one on this, right? And then push that into this array. Go through it
Sounds
again,
good.
and then
But the
go through it
question
again,
is, what do
right?
they expect?
They expect. Oh crap! They expect. They don't expect that. Number of.
That's a good observation.
They expect. What do they expect? They expect. What is the 1.5? Oh, okay. So it's basically number of changes times the value of currency. What is it? Times the value of the currency, which is going to be this. So if
Currency
I went,
batches, is that what you mean?
yeah, well, I don't know why it's just, okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's the one. Yes. Yes.
The whole point of writing constant currency batches is so you don't have to think about the right hand side. So now, why do you have to undo that?
I, f- I, I forgot about that, dude. How long is the
While
stream?
thinking about, yeah, it's 6 hours.
6 hours. Yeah, yeah. My brain is right. Okay, but that makes sense now, right? So I'm gonna push. Yeah. So if this is true, minus from the thing, subtract from the remaining thing, and then each time you subtract, add one to this counter, and then push that in, and then
Interesting. And how many
wait.
times is
No,
this?
no, wait.
No, no, what? I'm waiting.
I'm trying to think.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think I think this needs to be the while loop. So while that is true, do this.
That's good. Wow. Because you may do it more than once.
So I need another one. uh, because if I put this inside here, it's gonna reset each loop. So I don't need it to reset. What does this do right
But
now? Remain. Oh, I spelled it wrong.
no, no, you asked a good question. Don't jump to other questions before you answer
Okay.
it.
I asked a great
Well,
question.
yes,
Uh,
what does number of things, what does number of changes do right now?
it adds plus one to this thing here. It doesn't do that. It number of changes. It gets the dollar amount, and then it pushes to our array.
How do you compute the number of changes?
Plus one. But
And
then
how
one.
do you find uh,
Okay, so it's
what
initializes
is
it.
what is
Yeah.
the function of the loop, and what is the function of the what is the purpose of the loop, and what is the purpose of the number of changes? The while loop and the number of changes. Those two things.
Okay. So the purpose of the loop is to figure out how many times I can go into the batch until I can no longer go into it, right?
Hmm.
Which is where this comes into play. And the number of changes is to count how many times to count those times.
It counts how many times you've looped.
Yeah,
Yes.
right.
So the
Uh,
purpose of number of changes is so that you do the push once after the loop, and you do the number of changes times currency batches once after the loop.
right. Good. Oh yeah, of course. Right.
But you don't need that. What you could do is you could, uh, instead of number of changes, you could store amount. And then on each loop iteration, you update the amount with one more uh, banknote of that currency.
Okay. Let's call it amount.
You could name it differently. It's just one way of naming it. And it's a let because you'll be changing it.
Right. So let amount is 0. Amount plus equals currency. Currency batches. Yeah. Currency batch. Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
And then
And
pushing amount.
how many times do you want to push this array for
Yeah.
each for loop iteration?
Once.
Yes.
Just gonna go here somewhere.
Okay.
I
And now
think.
the question is, if I have $5 and I give you $5, how many $5? If I have one $5 bill and I give you one $5 bill, how many $5? How many $5 bills do I have left?
0.
How many do you have left according to your code?
How many do I left? Remaining change minus that should be 0.
Yeah. Okay. So remaining change is how many does the client have in the change, but how many does the
Oh,
cashier have?
I have 1 because I moved it plus 1. I mean, I've
No,
got
the
the amount
amount.
5. That's amount. Right. Okay. I'm not tracking that.
Yeah. Okay, so the remaining change is the total amount of change. The amount is the amount of this particular currency, of, of this particular type of currency batch. Yeah.
Right. Right. Yeah.
So remaining change counts all of the fives and ones and hundreds and yada yada, and the amount counts only the current one. So if you're in fives, it only counts the number of fives, the amount of fives. Yeah, but you have a third one, which is CID reversed I1.
Oh, so I gotta go remaining. I'm just gonna change minus amount. Remaining change equals
No, I mean how did you call it? The checkout box?
yeah.
You
Checkouts.
need to update the checkout box, and you're not updating it. What is the checkout box?
Mm, checkout box is CID reversed, right?
Yes, okay. So the checkout box has multiple boxes, one for each currency.
Yeah.
So you need to find the box inside the checkout box for the current currency, and
Oh,
you're not copying banknotes because that's illegal. So if you take a banknote, you take the banknote away from the checkout box and you add it to the change. You don't take a banknote from the checkout box by duplicating it.
Okay. Yeah, how's that? CID reversed I0 minus the amount. I'm doing three different
but
things.
but what is amount?
Uh, Amount is the um amount is this CID reversed. It's the currency batch.
No, currency
No,
batch is
come.
currency batch.
I mean,
If amount is currency batch, you would have called it currency batch.
um, careful with number of changes as being a constant. You're reassigning to it.
Okay, I think
Reassigning
you
to
said the right thing, but now you need to figure out why am I asking this question.
yeah. So the amount of this thing is going to automatically do, and I need to. I think it needs to come outside of it. I need to do this
Okay,
somewhere.
let's say the current box in the checkout box is we are looking at currency of one banknote. Yeah, so $5 is five banknotes of $1 bills, right?
Right.
So currently what you're doing is on line 127 you say, oh, it's banknotes of $1. So how much does $1, how many dollars is $1? And you say it's $1. Yes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. On line 128 you do some sanity checks. Or line 129 you say, okay, so how much money will I give to the customer as a change using $1 bills.
Right.
Yes. Let's say I have five $1 bills. And on 131, you say the remaining change, let's say I need to give $3 to the customer. So the remaining change, 3, minus $1 bill, 1, is 2, which is greater or equal than 0. So I can give one more dollar, right? Remaining changes, the remaining change minus equal to currency batches means that I give you $1
Right.
and I update that I don't have to give you that dollar again anymore. I have to give you a new dollar for the remaining change.
Right.
So
Yeah.
if I owe you $3 and I give you $1, I owe you $2 now. I don't continue to owe you $3.
Right.
That's cheating. Yes. Now, the amount is the total amount that I've given you in single dollar bills, in $2 bills, in $5 bills, in $10 bills. The total, no, wait. Amount is the total number of $1 bills I have given you. So if I give you two $1 bills, the amount is 2.
Right.
If
Yeah.
I give you three $1 bills, the amount is 3. Yes?
Mm-hmm.
So at first I've given you none. Now I give you 1. Amount is 1. Because 0 plus 1 is 1. And because I'm taking it from the checkout box, I need to say checkout box. I'm taking $1 from you. You have
Yeah.
$1 rest. So you need to do something like CID reversed I. 1 is the checkout box for $1 bills.
Oh.
And you do
Oh.
minus equal to not amount, but currency batches. Because if I take $1 bill, I take $1 bill. I don't take, if I take $1 bill, I don't take $3 bills if I've given you three $1 bill change. Yeah? So kind
Yes.
of like this.
Okay.
And
Currency batches. What's I'm getting confused. What's currency batches? Currency batches is the reverse. It's the number of
how many
things I can
dollars
give.
is $5 bill? How
Right.
many dollars is the bill denominating?
Okay. So this won't be 0. This is going to be. All right, so these are the currency patches. Go 100, 20, 10.
Yes, exactly. This is currency batches.
All right, but my brain is so dead right now. So what is 100? 100 is a $100 bill. Can
Yes,
just see
the
how to
currency
reverse.
batches 100. Yeah, 110 and the others are more self-explanatory. But what is the batch of a nickel? Yeah, especially if you don't know English, you can say, okay, I know what a nickel means, like the word nickel, so I can guess what amount it represents, or a penny. No, you just have to know that. So this table currency lets you know that. And when you say currency batches of a nickel is 0.05. So I might have $100 in nickels. It's gonna be very cumbersome to carry them around and to store them. But the currency batches is 0.05.
Okay, that's just the man. Yeah, batches is. I'm gonna change that value
Yes, change
of
it to
currency.
whatever makes the most sense to you because you're the one writing the code.
Okay, all right.
Okay, value of currency.
That thing just confused me so much. All right. Hopefully this doesn't confuse me anymore. Does that make sense? So
Hopefully.
remaining change minus the value of currency, right? So remaining change.
You could rename amount to currency amount or something that maybe gives you more information about what this amount represent.
Amount owed. That would probably make sense to me.
Yeah, this is the problem. One problem with this for this exercise that change has multiple meanings and amount is used in multiple places. Like even if you don't use it, you're kind of forced to use it in at least one place. And
Yeah.
these words are kind of interchangeable. Yeah.
Crap. Amount
So
owed.
now you see why naming is important.
100%. I just wrote this 2 minutes ago and I've forgotten what that means. Like, all right, amount owed. So how the customer. It's the amount we owe to the customer. That's what
You
that
could even
is.
rename CID reversed as a checkout box if it makes more sense to you.
Oh.
Because currently it has what, like 12 characters or something. Three
Yeah.
of them have no meaning. What is CID? I would think it's an identification number, and and reversed, it just tells that it's in reversed order.
All right. Checkout drawer. That's what you're gonna call it.
Okay, drawer, checkout drawer.
Okay, does that make
Maybe this
sense?
helps you understand what you just wrote a little more.
I hope so. So the amount of money we owe the customer is the cash they gave me minus the price of the product, and then there's money in my checkout drawer. This is the final thing. The I is zero, so I'm gonna loop through each of my currencies in my drawer, um, and then I want to see how much each of the thing is worth, right? The value, and the value of the
Yeah,
currency is going to be um, the item in the checkout drawer, how much that's worth. That makes sense, and then console log in that,
yeah.
and then while the
So
amount, yeah.
yeah. So I'm listening.
So why the amount I owe to the customer minus the amount of money I've given him is greater than or equal to zero, um, meaning I
Yeah.
still
So
I
while
still owe him,
you can still give one more banknote of this currency and
right?
not have the customer now owe you money. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So while that is true, um, so the amount owed, I'm going to subtract the amount I've paid him because I don't want to I don't want
Yeah.
to overpay him, and then the amount. what's this amount now? Um, this amount remaining.
Amount you've given to the customer of that currency. Total amount you've given to the customer of that currency.
Okay, amount of pay. Does that make sense? Amount, maybe.
Of that currency.
Okay, amount of amount of currencies different. Amount of coin. I know there's bills in there too, but amount of coin.
Yeah, but you need to know the difference that amount out is of all the currencies and amount of coin is of this particular currency.
Right,
And the amount out is reduced when you give it because you owe less. And the amount of coin is the amount you've given. So the more you give, the bigger the number.
right. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so amount owed, I'm gonna subtract because I paid the guy. Amount of coin is gonna increase because I want to track how many of this I've given him. And then
Mm-hmm.
CRD reverse. What was this? Oh, this was checkout drawer.
Yes. So basically 132, 133, 134, those three lines, they represent in code the process, yeah, in
Mm-hmm.
terms of the state that is modern. The process of taking a banknote from your checkout drawer and giving it to the customer
Yeah,
as a change. Yeah. And you
yeah,
take out banknotes one by one. You never take more than one banknote at a time.
right.
Yeah. So amount out of minus value of currency is greater or equal than zero means are you supposed to be giving any more of that banknotes?
Yep, yep.
Yes.
Makes sense.
Type. Yeah. Amount out minus equal to. So what these three steps represent is if I take the banknotes out of the drawer, it means that the drawer doesn't have that banknote anymore. This is 134.
Right.
If I don't write 134, I could take it out and it will still be there.
Yeah, yeah.
Which means it's duplicated now. So 134 means that when I take it out, it disappears from the drawer. 132 says that if I give a banknote to the customer, I have to give him less change
Mm-hmm.
from
Yeah,
now on.
yeah.
I owe him less. So I repay him with that banknote and I owe him less now. If you don't do that, you give it to the customer and you still owe him the same amount. Amount of coin means that I keep account of how many of these dollar bills I've given away. So the more I give away of these dollar bills, the more the amount of coin increases.
Right.
And well, loop is because I could give more of the same currency type. So this looks good. And now we have to say, see, change arrays not defined. Where change array. So you've renamed it amount out given array, and you should also rename
Oh
it in
yeah.
137.
Okay.
So I copied the name of 121 and pasted it in 137. And then,
I
yeah,
is not defined. Oh, big. Why is I? Oh, I put it outside of the thing.
you need to put it between 135 and 136. Yes, and
Yeah.
now refresh and try again.
Okay. It's not giving an
And you
error.
don't return anything. So after 137, before 138, you should return amounts out given array. This is the fine. You should return. Yeah, you could return the actual result, which is an object which status is open, and the yeah, you can inline the object. Oh, yeah, okay. You could also just return the array from now.
Yeah. Status.
Status is open in capital letters
Okay.
in a string. You've written rich one.
Sorry. Okay.
Yeah, no
Continue.
problem. I'm
Status
just saying
open.
because otherwise it's gonna crash and then you have to go back, so this saves you time. And then change is equal to the value of amount out given array.
Okay.
Don't run it in feed code camp. We're still debugging, so you should run it in the browser
Yeah.
console.
Um. Okay. It's not returning anything.
Maybe we should console log it. So wrap 150
Hey.
until 160 with the console log.
Console log, this one, right?
Interesting. We got it. It's not a number.
Status open, change. No number. Did I mess up one of the
So you could go
currencies?
to the while loop and you can. Oh, actually, I don't know where. But we all need some console logs.
So console logs.
Yeah. So let us take push drawer I0 amount of coin. This array that you push, you can store it in a variable and then push it, and we can in between console log the variable so you know what we're pushing.
Okay.
With the square brackets.
Oh, I don't know. What we pushed. I have no idea. What we pushed.
Whatever. Okay. What we pushed.
I didn't know what to call it. All right. Push what we push, and then console log goes before it or after? After it, just after it, so we know what we pushed. All right.
Yeah, you can console log wherever you want. Either before or after, it shouldn't matter.
All right. So here's what we get. For 0.25, we get 0.25 is a quarter.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think it's
Interesting.
because it's what you said earlier about number types,
No.
floats? It's not.
It should just give you the like one-off errors or something like that in the floats in the end. But other than that, it should work.
Okay.
1/4. Okay. So check out drawer I0. It's not supposed to be a number. It's supposed to be the name, quarter. Why, why does it think that it has to be a number?
Okay. Currency is a quarter.
Oh, I see, I see. So, I see. Can you go back to the while loop? By mistake, you've written square brackets I square brackets 0 plus equals. You mean square brackets I square brackets 1 minus equal value of currency, 134. So it's 1. 1 is the amount. 0 is the name. So you're subtracting a number from a name.
Ah. Okay. Man, you caught
It
that
happens.
quick. All right. Amazing. So I think,
Wait, do we have a result now?
well, there's two things. I don't know what that is. 140 is doing some, is logging that, and then 128 is doing
Yeah,
120.
that's status and then open, and then you have change, and then the change should show us the final result.
All right.
The
I'm gonna.
array. So the
Okay.
change array. We're interested in the change array.
Yep. Right here. Boom. Perfect. Well, yeah, quarter, but it needs to only give quarter and 0.5 and not all of these zeros.
So how do we resolve that?
Oh, okay. So we need to so either reduce or filter. Hang on. What we doing here? What we pushed? If we only we don't want to push if the amount is zero, if the amount of coin is zero. Can we do something like that?
Can you say that again?
um, so the amount of coin, we go plus or minus the value currency there, and then we push. After that is done, we push.
No, no, the previous sentence. You said it perfectly. You just have to say it again.
Okay, I said we only need to push it when the number is above one, equal to or one or above, equal to
You
or greater
said we
than
only
one.
need to push it if, and then you
Yeah,
continued.
yeah, we only need to push it if it isn't zero, like this thing.
You only need to push
Um,
it if it isn't zero.
yes. Uh,
So how would you code that?
um, okay. How would I code? I'm gonna sit down now. How would I code if it? Dude, my brain's going crazy. Also, Jason, F2. I don't have F2 on my MacBook. I don't know how to do that. I'll look. Okay, hang on. So we only push. Um, we need an if statement then.
Don't use when. You said
If.
it with if, so you use if.
So we need an if statement. I mean, we need an if rule here. Can we do
Yes.
if?
Yes. That's what I was trying to hint at. Apparently unsuccessfully.
uh, okay. If.
You were like, we only need to push if, and then you continued, and then we're like, how are we going to program this? How? How?
Okay. I forgot what we programmed. Okay. If.
This is how you know you program for too long at a time.
If amount of coin, right? It has to be. If amount of coin is greater than or equal to one. Wait, is it amount of coin? Yeah, it is amount of coin. Greater than or equal to one, then move that in here. Does that make sense? Okay, we push nothing. Great. An empty array. Fantastic.
Okay.
Uh,
What if amount of coin is what if the currency type is a dime?
is it dime? Hey, it worked. Did it work? Why is there two and stuff in there? Yeah, greater than or equal to zero. I think that fixed it.
Yes.
Okay. So is this it?
Greater than zero, no equal.
Yeah, greater than zero. Yeah.
Yeah, otherwise it would have failed because the amount is 0.5 in this case.
But I don't think that's the whole answer, though, right? There's still some more stuff we need to do.
Yes, there is one more stuff to do, I think, but it may work. Maybe you don't need to do it. So you can run it and see how it works. And if it works and to what extent.
What the hell?
What? Oh, you're cancel logging, you're not returning.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. All right, one more. So what's the difference on this one? Should return.
So now you should console log the final result and you should compare it with the result they expect and see what the problem is.
Okay, what did I expect?
You should run it in the browser. Oh, okay. Yeah, you didn't copy the expected. Okay.
um, 20. Oh, look at that. 2060, 1020, 515. What the? What? One is one. Okay, whatever. These are all the same. So we're not subtracting. Are we not subtracting? Wait, there's more money now? Did I not?
Oh, because the other ones are zero, so they're ignored.
Okay. Um,
Can you go to your currency object?
yep. This one?
Oh, interesting. We have a bug in our code.
Great. More bugs. Awesome.
Nice. No,
What the? Okay. Sorry. Yeah, you want to use the looking?
no. I'm looking, but not at your code now.
Okay.
So
All right. Let's put some console logs back in here. See what we got. Made it happen. What's going on? Learning JavaScript.
yeah, JavaScript. So yeah, we need some console logs and figure out what's going wrong.
It's fine.
It's
20.
not 80 times 20 is. Oh no, wait, 80 and then 10 is 90, 95, 96, 97, 99.3. Is that it?
Oh, right. Sorry. Yeah, no, my bad. I I forgot to compare to this. Um,
And what do they expect? So yeah, I think we need to sum them and see what the difference in values is. Or you could console log amount, not the expected amount. Okay, we need to check the sums of what we're suggesting and of what they are suggesting and see what the problem is.
yeah, they look the same.
I think you may have copied yours because these are exactly the same.
I mean, so okay, so
And
line.
now they have 60, 20, 15, 1, 0.5, 0.2, and 0.04. 60 plus 20 plus 15 plus 1 plus 0.5.
Oh, look at that. 60.
0.04. It's 96.74000001, and yours is 80 plus 10 plus 5 plus 1 plus 0.5 plus 0.2 plus 0.03 is 96.73. So you have a difference of 0.01, and this is because of the floats. So this is where the floats come into place.
Right. Okay. So to fix, we just go. Hang on. Let me see if I. We just times it by. There's two decimal places, right? Times it by 100 divided by 100 at the end. So what do we need to times by 100?
Yes.
We need to times the value of the currency by 100. I don't know if I can do that here. Let's see.
Oh, that's rather interesting. Yes, you can times it there.
And then,
You don't even need the parentheses.
oh, I don't. Okay. So times it there. Let's see what we got here right now.
Yeah. So this now fixes our floating, turns our floats into integers.
Okay. And now we need to, before we push, We need to divide by amount of coin, divide by 100.
What about the amount owed? That's a good point. Yes, there you divide by 100.
Okay, so we're back.
And the final one is the amount owed. Does it need to be modified?
Yes, it does. Amount owed. Amount owed. Amount owed is cash times price. Wait.
Okay. So now maybe we could rent again.
All right. Get rid of the console log here. Oh, this needs to, yeah, that's console log. Here's the final answer we get in. What we get in? We're still getting 80.
Okay. So. Mhm. Interesting. Let me check something.
Okay. Made it happen. WebSockets and JavaScript are great. Awesome.
Oh yes, one more thing. Can you try to do cash multiplied by 100 minus price multiplied by 100 without parentheses for amount out to 118?
Oh, so instead of doing it at the end, we're doing one of these.
And you remove the parentheses. Yeah, remove the final 100. That also works.
Yeah.
And now can you try to run again?
Hmm.
I didn't fix it. Interesting. I don't know what else we're missing. I think this is what fixed it for me. Yes, 100 times that, 100 times the currency, and then we divide by 100 before pushing, and that's it. Honestly, I could look into it, but currently I don't see the issue. Yeah.
What is the expected amount? They expect this. Maybe I can put in here. Oh, come on. Why won't you?
Yeah, they want 60 in 20s and then 20 in 10s. 60, 20, 15, 1, 0 0.5, 0 0.2, 0 0.04 is 96.74000001, and yours is 80 plus 10 plus 5 plus 1 plus 0 0.5 plus 0. I don't know, I think we could call it a day at this point. Basically, this is what you have. Wait, let me zoom it in.
You want to reason the maximum number of files plus first? Yes.
Uh,
Expected 96.74. Yeah, 10, 20.
Oh, okay.
So they're wrong.
No, I don't see a point in continuing with this exercise anymore. I think they should have solved it. At least that's what solved it for me. But basically, this is what happens when you work with floats. You cannot get a guaranteed result.
Okay.
So somewhere in the way they were solving it by doing some operations like addition, subtraction with floats, then it ended up giving them a different result, which is off by 0.00 0.01 0.0000000001.
okay.
That's the error of margin. So at this point, I consider this exercise solved. Other than that, yeah. I mean, this part, if you look at it, and if you look at the solution I provided, they're rather similar. There's really not that much of a difference.
Okay. Let me put this back in here. So one more time, and then we'll compare.
Yeah.
Oh, what two fading now? What have I done? What did I do?
Because of the console log.
Ah,
In the text document you have, in the text editor, you have it with console log, and in there they want it with
right.
return. That's not a return.
This is not return.
Yeah, now it's a return.
Oh,
The channel is a bit late.
okay. All right. Well. Okay. Let's compare that to your.
And the differences between mine and yours are mostly solving the other two cases. The open one is rather similar.
Box. Who's box?
I think there was one person who left and he said that he has a solution.
Oh, him. Oh, Aurora. Aurora.
Oh yeah, it may be him. I don't remember. Someone asked where he could pause the solutions, and I said exclamation mark Discord.
Wait. Why have you got this rule? While batch is less than or equal to expected in money
Yeah,
plus.
so amount one plus batch. I compute it every time, and you use amount, so you don't need to compute it every time. But you have a third variable, and I don't have a third variable, so that's the difference.
Okay.
But this is basically the amount. It says, is the batch less than expected? And if money one plus batch is less, so is the batch less than the expected? So could I give one more banknote and not have you owe money to me now? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And the second ampersand says, do I have one more such batch in the drawer?
Right.
So it computes all the money that they've taken plus plus one more batch. Is it more than the amount of money in the drawer of that currency type, of that currency value? But you see, money one plus is equal to batch. This is what you have. Expected minus equal to batch. This is also what you have. And then if money one is greater than zero, this is what you have to filter them. By the way, if you had to use filter or reduce filter would have been sufficient. Money one is divided and reassigned by 100.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, this is also what you have. And post CID push money pushes it to the array. And if I remove the multiplied by 100 and divided by 100, then it also crashes with me because of a floating point error. But when I added it back, it stopped
Yeah.
crashing.
Okay. So what the heck? Doesn't make sense then. Maybe one of my other things. We shouldn't because they're not connected.
No, no, they're not connected.
Price 100.
But I don't know. I mean, at this point, it's not a matter of solving the exercise. It's a matter of trying to figure out how they solved it exactly and try to replicate that so that you don't have a different floating point uh, imprecision.
Right. I need
Yeah.
that test to pass so I can mark that as complete. I could copy your code, but um,
Yeah. I don't know.
I mean, it just doesn't make sense. What about this one? You said this was interesting. Can I do this somewhere else? Maybe this is doing
Now, can
something.
you send me the code? Maybe I could try to play around with it a little bit.
Yes. How do I send you? This is a long piece of code.
I don't know.
Yeah. How do I send you? Oh, on Discord. I don't know if it's gonna fit.
They allow you to send it as a text file if it doesn't fit. They actually do it automatically.
Oh, nice. Okay. Cool. All right. While you're doing that, why would that be 60 though? 60, 60, 60.
Oh, you removed the times 100 by the way. That may give you errors now.
All right.
On the check on the value of currency where you assigned it.
I'm moving it up to the currency thing. See if that makes a difference.
Oh, okay, okay.
Man, this took longer than the Roman numerals. Jesus, that was difficult. Could you send me a link to the prompt in the chat too? Prompt, meaning this one.
I think he
Uh,
means the free code camp exercise.
I don't know what prompt is. I don't know if you mean that or if you want the whole link. I'll send you the whole link. Uh, there. How's that? Yeah, the free cookie. Okay, cool. Also, made it happen. What's going on, man? You built a Bitcoin ticker? That sounds complicated. I don't think he's here anymore. Marble's still here. Marble, are you back? So I moved the times to up top and that didn't change that thing.
Oh, interesting.
You got to work it?
No, I mean 100 minus 3.26 is 96.74. So if you do 4 times 20, yeah, that's 80. And
Right.
you want to use the most amount of 20s. Apparently they use 3 times 20 and then they add more tens.
So they're wrong.
No, I mean, it is possible, but then the question is, how do they systematically determine whether they should add the highest amount or the smallest amount? So the whole idea that you start from the largest banknotes and then you start filling them up as much as you can, and then the smaller one and the smaller one. Apparently, they have an exception, or they do it in a different way here.
Okay. That's what I was saying earlier. I mean, they say here that would change to in coin sorted in the highest to lowest order.
Yes, that also suggests that that's probably how they're doing it.
But isn't that what we're doing? We're going from highest.
No, the problem is they're not doing it. They suggest to do
Oh,
it, but they don't do it.
okay.
Or at least not in this case.
Well, that's dumb. Like, how am I gonna pass?
Yes.
So, does your code pass the test? The one in
Yes, now I wonder why my code passes the test.
Okay.
I thought it was due to floating point errors, but apparently it's something else.
Okay. So the mystery continues.
The mystery gets even more mysterious.
Just give me pen and paper, man. I'll tell you how much money I owe you. Like this is long. Okay. Maybe Jason can figure out. All right, reset code. I'm gonna paste your code and see if it still functions. Well, would you look at that? That works.
Yes, I wonder why it works now. Why does my code work?
I wish I had that problem, man.
I mean, I thought it was due to the floating point issue. Apparently, that's not relevant at all. But it works. Oh no. I'm so confused.
Why does my code work is worse than why it doesn't work? Oh, really? I would be like, yeah, it works. Like, don't worry about it. It works.
Yes.
Okay, I am so. We've been streaming 7 hours, man.
Yes, it does return 60 with 20s. Mine. Okay. Things are only getting more interesting.
So maybe I missed something somewhere. Hey,
The
what's
only
up,
difference
Sally?
is the only difference I see is that you're using the amount and I don't use the amount then.
Okay, let's change that. So how do I change them out?
But that shouldn't really matter.
Amount owed is okay. Tells me checkout draw is just reversing that. This is the final thing. I underestimated lead code. It's that difficult. I'm still stuck on checkout draw, man. So
And it's solved, but not in the way they want it to be solved.
yeah, that's annoying as heck. Okay, I'm gonna loop through the checkout drawer. All right, I'm gonna.
Oh, I think I find the error for some reason. Let me see.
You found it.
You have only 60/20s. You cannot give 80/20s. In the input, you have only 60 20s in the drawer, so how can you give 80 20s? There is an error with the amount and checking whether you have. Yes, that's the issue.
Okay. So amount owed, amount of
This
coin.
also means that the multiplication by 100 and division by 100 may not have been an issue. Let me try to remove it from my code and see if it still works. But I
Okay.
remember failing because of that, so I'm interested to see.
Okay. Amount owed is now. Amount owed minus the value of currency greater than 0. Make sure to give us a big reward. Man, the big reward is going to be a satisfied sleep where I can sleep relax knowing I've solved this thing.
Yes, when I remove the multiplication division by 100, my code fails.
Okay.
But it still gives out 60 20s, from what I
Interesting.
can see. So apparently my issue looked similar to your issue, but it was different.
Huh. 2,000. Why is it going all the way up to 2,000? Well, we times it by 100, so that's 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. And why would it go down?
Okay, so I think in this case, you may struggle with looking for a solution which fixes this, but or you could go with the solution that I went with for fixing this amount and checking whether you have enough banknotes in the drawer of the same currency.
Okay.
Or did you already try to fix it?
Um, kind of. I've done a couple of things. I don't know what I did, but nothing that's
Okay.
fixing it. Though we're still back to where we are.
Okay.
I'm trying to log the amount of coin, and it's giving me so it goes up and then it comes back down. And I'm trying to figure out why. Um,
It goes back down because each time you change the currency, the amount of coin is reset to 0.
oh, right. Okay.
Amount of coin is the amount of the current
Type
currency.
type of currency. Right. Um, okay.
So it goes 20 using 20s, 40 using 20s, 60 using 20s, 80 using 20s. That 80 should not happen. That 80 should be, you should be taken care of by the condition in the while loop.
Right. So I feel like that we need another condition in here. Then there's something missing. If amount owed, so amount of money, which is a change, minus the value of the currency. Value of the currency is the uh, from the currency thing. Checkout drawer I0. Oh, this is cool. I didn't have to scroll up. I could have just done that. Well, it just tells me it's a number. Not very helpful.
Awesome.
So not very helpful. Um,
So if you go to the while loop and you have amount out minus value of currency is greater or equal than 0, and then if you do ampersand ampersand, and then you do when you one is when you one is
Money
plus
one
equal
must
to
be.
batch. It's amount of coin.
Oh, money
So
one is amount of
amount
coin.
of coin plus.
Yeah.
I'm translating it to your solution. Amount of coin plus
Yeah.
value of currency. So the amount if you've given plus if you take one more banknote from the drawer, is that less than or equal to the amount in the drawer, the original amount in the drawer?
And that would be value of currency. No,
Check out drawer
zero.
I1. 0 is the name, 1 is the value in the drawer, the original one.
Okay. So maybe that's the issue here because I've made it equal to. No, it's not. No, that's fine.
Yeah, and now you no longer need to subtract it from there. So 135, that line is no longer necessary. And line 134 is the console log, so 135 is no longer necessary.
Okay. Closing bracket. All right. Let's run it. What do we get? Doesn't run anything. Maybe I'm.
What happened? Oh, okay, it made it into separate lines. Okay, maybe we could now see if it properly filters out into 60s.
Yeah, I'm running this. It's giving me penny. Apparently, I only need to pay a penny.
Okay, this is bad.
Hey, I'm good with underpaying my customers. Like that works with me.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, apparently we didn't write it correctly.
Crap. Hey,
I think it should fail out the tests at this point.
only two failed, which is weird. Fair enough. Well,
Because
this.
the,
Oh yeah,
the,
yeah,
the, the last three you've already
yeah.
solved in a different part of the code.
Right. Yeah, you're right.
And
Okay.
hence why, yeah, this is the benefit of the simplification. Now, if you mess up here, it shouldn't mess up the other ones.
Right.
So I think, yes, I see there. In 127, I said you forgot to add, you've removed the multiply by hundreds, and now it's no longer there. So now everything is multiplied by 100 except the currency value, which is wrong.
Oh, because I moved it from here to here.
Well, somewhere in the process of moving it, the 100 multiplied by 100 disappeared. Oh, okay. Oh, I see now. Okay. I didn't have that.
Right. So
And
because I moved it
then
here.
it's a different issue.
Okay. Let's get out of here. Let's move it back. Okay. I need to know that trick Jason said where I can delete multiple at the same time. He said press F12 or something. Okay. Hundreds have gone from there. We're now going to go to the value. What do I times by 100? Line 133.
Oh, okay. Check out drawer I1 multiplied by 100. That's a good point. There you also need to... No, go back. Go back. You found the bug. You also need to multiply it on 127. So what you were trying... What you moved the 100 from the currency, you need to move it back to 127, multiply by 100. But it was already multiplying it by 100, so that wasn't the issue. It was a matter of whether you write it in one place or another. But check out drawer in the while loop multiplied by 100. That is what was missing.
Okay, well, I'll just mess something up. Okay, so
Wait, you said that you're moving it. You were moving it, and now it's back. How did that happen?
while you were doing it, I deleted everything from here and I went back.
What happened? What is going on? Okay, it's gone. Okay, so now what? Okay, good. Now save it.
Okay.
133. You see where you multiply by 100? I think that was the bug.
Okay.
Because I didn't multiply by 100.
Am I multiplying up here though? 127. I am, right?
You should multiply by 100, but it was missing before, so that was our bug.
Okay, I have no idea what's going on. All right,
Okay,
let's copy
forget
paste.
everything we said. Remember where you said it's giving a penny, you're underpaying the customers?
Yeah.
I think the reason it was doing that was because on line 133, we didn't write multiply by 100, and we need to add that.
Um. Okay, I just added it. Just 133. You mean?
133. Add multiply by 100. Yes, save, and now it should work, I think. Or there is
Yes,
another.
that was it. That was it. Yo. Oh my god. Oh lord, this is man. This wasn't a programming problem. This was a test of patience. It was a test of will. This was 7 hour stream after a.
This was preparing you for work for customer support.
Oh my lord. Oh man, thanks so much for hanging out, man. This was yeah.
Yeah, you're welcome. I think you need a rest, and probably before the rest, some pizza and
I want
whatever you like to eat with pizza.
I want some chicken
Because
wings,
this
man.
deserves a celebration.
Yeah, I want some chicken wings. I need some. Yeah. Um. Oh man,
And
this
pizza, right?
pizza. Yes, it's shut though. 6 a.m. I think place. Oh, look at that, man. That's not good. For right down the. Oh, come on. All right. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna submit, and then I'm gonna go and ask for my certification because we're ready now. We can get certified. Oh my lord. Okay.
Nice.
How do I do it? I think I'll go to account settings.
Also, probably we shouldn't rate Traeger again.
Oh yeah, yeah. He was yeah. That was odd what he said yesterday. It was a bit weird. But
Yeah.
okay, whatever. We'll rate him again.
Okay. It's your call. It's your channel.
Yeah, it was a bit odd, but whatever. Claim certification. Why not? We need your name so you can put. Oh, I didn't. Okay, I'll give you my name. Where does the name go? My name's here. All right. Come on. TAMNG. All right. Do I need to save it? Save. Claim certification. Congratulations. Oh, that's it?
Well, isn't this enough?
Where's my certificate? Oh, what? They will need to make their portfolio public. Oh, what? Okay. All right, let's make it public. How do I make it public? Account settings, privacy, portfolio, public. All right.
Well, it's already public on Twitch and YouTube. I don't think
Yeah.
it can get any more public than that.
Wait, what? I just did it. Man, they got so many bugs. I don't think it's a bug. It's just I've done something wrong. Yeah, public. Public. So, maybe I need to make certification public too. All right. Okay, there's no save button, so I'm assuming it auto saves. I'm gonna open a new tab just in case it doesn't work. Now we have another bug. Now I'm gonna I'm gonna believe for an hour trying to figure out why this doesn't work now. What? Dude, you did it? Yeah, man. It took a long, long time. I needed Bert's full attention and his full support, but we did it. I don't know why this is. I'm gonna make everything public. Whatever. Heat map, sure. I don't know what that means. Timeline, sure.
That
donations.
one's rough. 7 whole hours.
7 hours in a single problem. Fantastic. Show certification. Oh, there you go. Look at that. There we go. There we go. Free code cap issued 26th of November. This certifies that me has successfully completed. Apparently, it's signed by Quincy Larson. Amazing. View the certification here. Let's see.
Oh, nice. They have the digital signature there.
Yeah, amazing. Look at that. Boom. That was fun. That was good. It took us 27 days and 7 hours, but it was worth it. Oh, man. All
Congrats,
right.
man. I'm happy for you.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate everyone's help. Mainly Bert's because you actually jump on the call and explain stuff. But every single person in the chat, man, you guys have been a big help. We can tick this off. One checked. Oh, let's go, man. I'm pumped now. I don't even want to sleep. I'm excited now. All right, so we'll come back tomorrow. I think we'll continue. Well, tomorrow, as in probably 10 hours from now, because I'm not working. So tomorrow I'll wake up. Yeah, I'm gonna sleep, have some food, wake up, have food, and then we'll jump in straight. What next? Yeah. So next is I'm gonna grab some food, sleep, wake up. We're gonna come back on, and then we're gonna go through front end library stuff. Um, yeah, and then after that we'll do the thing. All right. So freecodecamp.org.
And don't forget the pizza.
And the pizza. Tomorrow, pizza day. All right. Yeah, so we're gonna start going through this. We're gonna ignore jQuery because apparently everyone says it's bad. So we're gonna also I might skip Bootstrap because everyone said to go with Sass and React. So we're gonna start off with Sass, React, Redux. Yeah, we're gonna do these four, and then we're gonna start projects. Yeah, some fun stuff. Um, I don't know how long these are gonna take. I'm hoping tomorrow these are complete, and maybe we'll start this tomorrow. If not, Saturday, Sunday, start working on some projects, man. Yeah, that's the plan. I like how people started showing up now. It's done. Like we finished. We were here struggling for 7 hours, and now you show up. Like what? You
You
missed.
traitors.
You missed the fun. Might want to look up BEM when you get into SAS. Nice way to get your CSS and SAS. CSSS. What do you say? Are you gonna be here tomorrow, Zaddy? Please remind me, because right now my brain's. I'm gonna forget that.
Yes. He made a type of CSS he meant.
All
But
right.
it would have been funny if they had CSS and CSSS and CSSSS. That would have confused the hell out of people.
Oh man, CSS, CS, triple S, triple SSSS,
And
Should we-
SAS and SAS S.
Oh,
my
that's so
goodness.
funny. All right, I like popping in and out. Awesome. Who should we raid? Should we raid Traeger again? I know he was kind of annoyed, but like he might block me as a thing if I keep doing it. I don't really want to be blocked by him.
Can Twitchers block Twitchers from raiding them?
Yeah, you can block channels. Yeah. All right, let's
Oh,
go
okay.
to this guy. Apparently, he's learning to code. Yeah. Again, thanks everyone. Thanks, Bert.
Hello viewers,
Thank you all the.
You're welcome.
cook. Welcome to my cookery show.
Okay, you guys have seen free ads for no reason. And I'm not even get paid for it. Just, raid. All right, we'll raid him. All right, catch you all in I don't know 12 hours, 14 hours, whenever I wake up.
Okay.
Later, man.
Sounds
Thanks
good.
again.
Bye.
Bye.
Patrick Codes and folks, thank you so much for coming along for